Okay, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. How are you doing, Gideon's Tab? Hey, Atomic Donut. Hey, Solo. Hey, Danny. Hello, hello, hello. Let's continue. Name my character? Oh yeah, Steve Merkel. I love that guy. No rest for the wicked, as they say. No long rests, no short rests, no long rest or short rest potions, no mind flare restoration pods, no bath in the House of Hope, No Bard Song of Rest, no respecs. No returning to previous maps once we've left. So that's a region lock. Not just an act lock, region lock, which means we have to fight Gortash and Rivington. And means we have no Iron Throne. And we also don't have access to a huge chunk of Act 3 gear before Answer Gortash fights later on. No, Path finally true gamer run. Expired here. Last time we made it to the crush, and oh, quick thought I was having while we were sitting here. Did I forget to save Floric? No, I didn't. I just forgot to log it in the sheet. Do we start off with something questionable? There it is.
This calls for careful footwork. At the ready.
I have 8 bombs. There's 5 of them.
Fall by my hand.
For you. A good crit miss to start things off. Cool. Good start. Finding where I was on the sheet. Glut.
It's been a long day. I'll need to
Entrance
rest
kit.
soon.
I didn't do entrance kit. Death Shepherd's is the last fight I did. No, it wasn't. I did the kobolds, did the side door get okay. Here. Fresh main hall. 5, 1, 5. Been a long day, I should rest soon. Hate to break it to you, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hope you're well.
What's hiding here?
Tempted to try this challenge, do it. We'll have to compare strategies and such. As I always go on about, all good theory crafting is collaborative. So often I find that I get better by talking with other people running the same thing, you know? That's gonna be so tired, yeah.
A parasite. take it. It might be useful.
Plus one. Hey Jay, how are you?
It's been on my way.
So I don't even have the option to send the Lae'zel and the Zathis instead of me?
Maybe I could like have a companion go in, other than her, but probably not. This is like 200 XP. Now let's get the stuff together. Let's go for it. Orland's Grace. Absolute's Warboard. Promise. Warped Headband. Disguise as Gith. Use Aberration Hunter's Amulet. Exile. Hey Mick, a fighting style to pick? Defense. Considered 2-weapon. But I went with defense just because it'd be the most consistent. It's a ham build, so I know I'll always be getting value.
You should take a closer look. You feel your parasite, your body craves, your skull groans and bends under the pressure. Then agony.
I should use a heroism, but I'm gonna be greedy.
The device, the parasite, you feel yourself ebbing away, while the parasite only grows stronger. It's evolving. The divide attack. No! No more!
Go with this because we have advantage. Good. Heat's finally breaking here. Hope it's cooled off for you. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit better today, though it is early in the day.
The two forces. The rooms. Incredible. Your parasite is even stronger now.
Yeah, this is a full brain. Full brain before Act 2 is nice. Let me make sure to check off these on tadpole rank. For that for now. Hey Hazel, hey Roland, hey Sora. I'm gonna do this fight, I should put on a guileful movement, so I'm actually not gonna pick this fight yet. Let's do all the fights I can without having to put that on. Because I know that there's, 3 Gith in this map that I'm probably gonna want paralysis immunity for. I mean, on the other hand, they'll struggle to damage me, even if they do paralyze me. But the psychic could still prove to be an issue. Handle this room, though.
I'm sorry, Savage. When you have a chance.
I should buy Defender Flail before picking this fight. Probably.
Underbound King would also be quite welcome. Can fight this guy at least. Well, will you move? And emissary. And machete. I'll move a little bit.
Better be cautious.
Pick.
Okay. You're surprised. You 3 are not.
Have to keep going.
Marl's there. No. Sneezing dad energy. Hey, Peaches. car, the bus at AC for a new adjacent one. Have fun, don't get gift. Thanks, Danny. Hey, Willy boy. Hey, Scott. I do kind of wish I had a little more movement speed, but... Start logging this in the sheet before I forget. Seven. I think I'm gonna get bloodlust value this turn. It's okay. That's annoying. It's also annoying.
A good opportunity. What do I have to lose?
Yeah, I don't think the archers see damage that hurts me. Which is interesting, because their psychic would. But they're just not gonna try. I'm okay with that. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. Never tried to clear the classroom that way before, but it worked out. Picker wielding hits really hard. Yeah, Morning Frost is good.
room for more.
The +1 quarterstaff that has an extra d4 of cold damage, +1. So you're getting, at minimum, 2 bonus cold damage out of it. It's a good example of damage floor good. One-hand it, I can two-hand it. Does give me access to Ray of Frost, which I know is theoretically useful. Hey, sorry. Have a spectacular day today. Thank you. Hope you do as well.
Something good here, I hope.
Back, hey, David Sunner.
This group here, I should. I'll open without.
I'll get Defender Flail before this. Actually, no, I shouldn't need it. It won't really attack me. But what I will do is I will put on Sparks Wall, Grimskull Helm, we'll push the Absolute's Warboard. That's better saving throws. It's lightning and fire resistance. In case I should end up in a situation where my rage isn't on. And we'll equip Unworthy for slashing resistance for the same reason. Go Bow Awareness here. An Oil of Combustion situation.
Seems like the best way.
My axe is stuck. And my axe. Lava chips. Not have a second hand axe. Slacking. Actually, I don't need that. I can do this. It's a little bit. So I should get hold person immunity for this. Me choosing not to is greed. It's greed. And I need to make some fire arrow purchases after this too.
Can't risk being in open view. Don't mind if I do.
Okay, no surprise round is a little unfortunate. That's the worst possible thing that could have happened. Alright, now I have to hedge my bets. Do I think that a speed pot will allow me to kill this Gish before they can hold person me? And if I can't, do I think I can succeed hold person fast enough to recover? Let's try. Ooh, that's not close. That's not close.
Very well.
Not gonna waste backlash on you. Are we doing trade? Get you though. Here's the whole person. Okay, I failed the first one. It's very low. That's why I got lightning resistance. Yes, I have no crit immunity on right now.
Now this will hurt.
Hey, Western Libra, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Alright. The whole person was unfortunate, but expected. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 in 5 rounds. I lost a lot to hold person plus lethargic.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
Sorry for spamming chat. How dare you use the chat to chat? Ooh. Anyway, good morning. Good morning. Let's try to hit level 8. Preferably without using exploration spots up. This front door group is another hold person risk. If I can get through that fight, maybe I can justify not switching to Guileful, but Guileful makes sense by the time I'm fighting Jira, because she'll be by herself too. So I won't get value out of Bloodlust. You avoid resting between acts. So the forced rest when leaving Act 1, you can't prevent that, but you can move the timetable on it up through certain means, and that's what I did. There is no forced long rest when leaving the mountain pass unless you have Lae'zel. So Lae'zel is dead. Permanently dead. We sacrificed her to Bawal. And I cannot avoid the forced long rest leaving Act 2. But the forced long rest leaving Act 2 serves as a difficulty increase because I will have still lost all of my buffs I've accumulated throughout the game. Well, not all of them, but most of them. So I'm okay with that one.
I always wondered.
For Mishka? For Mishka. I think using an AoE weapon here makes sense. So we're gonna grab either Very Heavy Great Axe or Jorgarl's Greatsword. Make the most sense here. Let's go with Jorgarl's.
I need a quick word. Ah, quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
That looks good. Yes, I know. Hey, Nika.
Softer than old smoke. I smell a trap.
Let's start with Very Heavy Great Axe. Because the cleave's easier to hit from here. Oh, here.
Be careful with any
1,
magic.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Spells, etc.
6, 7, 8.
Don't waste a step. Try me.
You over here. Nice. An error to not have Crusher's Ring on here. Almost close enough there. Let's see. Yeah. That was efficient. How many did I say that was? Was that 8 or 9? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9. 9. Did you hear is not in the cutscenes in my party? I don't know anything about that, sorry. Claim the Elminster bounty? I did not. Need to complete companion storylines for ranked. And I've already killed Lae'zel, so. Usually skipped over the herbalist glove sold by Dare. I think it was something that may work really well for this particular build because it clears poison condition on a heal. Already using Boots of Fate and Comfort and Whispering Promise earlier. Thoughts on herbalist gloves for Honey Badger Bear Barbarian? They make sense until you start looking at the glove slot. Glove slot is a hugely competitive slot. It is everything from defenses, like I'm using it for armor class right now, but I could use Fleet Fingers for movement speed, but then there's a lot of different damage dealing options in the glove slot, and then there's even more defensive options later. The defensive ones I'll care less about in the context of this run, because I'm already bulky. So, it's at least not meaningfully competing with those. But the problem is the offensive options. Once I get Flawed Helldust gloves, those are probably going to be like stapled to my hands for quite some time. Especially because I do have Boal's Benediction. So if I throw something at someone, they start bleeding, well, that's advantage without me needing to queue up Reckless Attack necessarily. That's quite comfortable.
Might be useful.
I think in a party setting where one player is doing the Honey Badger stuff, then the other one is choosing to lean into, as you said, things like Whispering Promise, Boots of Aid and Comfort, you know, that whole suite of items, then I think Herbalist Gloves on them makes a bit of sense. Because if they're supporting a Barbarian, well, you don't need to worry about Hell Rider's Pride to give them those resists, because they got that covered. Found these gloves in a place called Damon Forge. Jorgerals has served its purpose. It's off the team for a little bit. Deep Delver is maybe not bad here. Because if I crit with Dig Deep, that probably works out pretty nicely. How does it hold up compared to Morning Frost, though? Not a +1. It is magical still, but it's not a +1. Doesn't have the bonus cold. It is a way I could do Maiming Strike. But I don't think I particularly care about that. I should go buy Under Mountain King. But killing Jira for it is more efficient. I can kill Jira for it after I hit level 8. So I gotta use something else for the Eagles. Question is what that is. probably get away with very heavy great axe. Yeah, let's do it. The idea is, Gargantuan Cleave is on a separate cooldown from Cleave, so it's another AoE I have access to. Should have bought Corrosive Flail from Dareth, but I fully forgot. Entirely a memory issue. You have extra attack and you swap gloves and still make an attack? Not with the same action, no. Carry weight is an issue. Surprisingly, the very heavy great axe is a tad weighty. Who would have thought, right? Is her corpse guaranteed to have it? No, but her corpse will have the 3 most expensive items she has, including item stacks. So you can check the value of things in her inventory before she dies. She'll have those 3 items plus the Amulet of Branding. But most frequently, that is the Gloves of Dexterity, Knife of the Undermountain King, and then a stack of Revivify Scrolls. But I will make sure before I fight her that I know.
What's inside?
Done that a little later. That's okay. I have to jump for that. Can I get there with the Hill Giant Club? Do want to stay on Bloodlust for a bit longer. Including Helldusk, there are better heavy armors for casters in Act 1-2 than Adamantine Splint. No. Adamantine Splint is also better than Helldusk a lot of the time. But no, it's pretty much those two.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Oh yeah.
Hey Carter, thank you for the 6 months, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. But like expanding the heavy armor thing, the forecasters angle is the part that I'm stressing, because there are other heavy armors that are very good. Dwarven Splint is very good. It's higher AC than Adamantine, and it gives you +2 Constitution, and it helps your strength checks. But it has less on the DR, and I personally value the DR more of the time. Rippling Force Mail has even more DR, because it gives Force Conduit when you get hit by slashing, piercing, bludgeoning damage. But Force Conduit only applies to physical, so you have less DR outside of the physical section, which is where I at least need the DR. It requires me to get hit for it to stack up. But Rippling Force Mail is also very good. A big mark in favor of Rippling Force Mail is that it is free. It's just sitting in a room above Damon and Last Light. But generally speaking, Adamantine Splint is very hard to beat until Act 3. It is my personal favorite by far. Angle here. Almost. I got one. Boots. Alright, I'll make that work. Ever tried modes like Honor, One Life, or Restart in other games? On stream? Not really. It's not something that... Well, actually I have. I did hardcore mode in Remnant 1 and 2. Which is a One Life mode. So, yeah. I guess I did that. Buy heavy armor and a barb, can't cast rage, right? Yes, I can. I mean, I'm raging right now. So, like, show me where in this description for Rage and Beat it says that I can't rage. And also ignore the fact that I am raging. What Rage Impeded does is you don't get the damage, you don't get the advantage on strength checks and saving throws, and you don't get the resists. But I'm a Wild Heart Barbarian with Bear Heart Rage. Bear Heart gives you resistance to all damage except Psychic. Those resistances are not removed by Rage Impeded. So I'm giving up my damage and the advantage on strength checks and saves. But I still resist everything except Psychic. And I'm using Aspect of the Honey Badger to rage without expending rage charges. So it's very sustainable. Are you not willing to fly over to me? It's something I kind of need to happen. I'll continue throwing stuff, but I don't really have much. The crit's nice, though. They don't want to fly over here. Can I make that work? The idea of fighting them here was intended for them to, come down to me. Maybe I'll jump down a level. Hey, Tweedledope. Honey badger attack or you eat rotten food to get poisoned, go into rage from it? Yes. Doesn't necessarily have to be rotten food, but that's my preferred. You still have feather fall on. Alright, so from here... we missed twice. It's an important part of the build. There's some roots right here, man. Their AI is significantly dumber than I thought it was. Alright, we'll move around here. Tactics rank's gonna be terrible on this, but it'll still be okay for my XP. I'm gonna lose my rage now. Poison myself again. They can... see, you can fly. You could have flown there, but... Hey, Vanessa. Probably still better than Isabel and the Gondians. Yeah, I would agree with that. Rage back, thank you, Honey Badger. I don't want a Gargantuan Cleave until there's more targets, I don't think. To move over to get that one to move. You can make it to me at least. Seems like a fun challenge. Yeah, I'm really enjoying thinking about how I'm making my way through the game. Sounds good, Sora. Not an angle where I can get all three of you. That would have been delightful. We'll do it though. Didn't think I could get that one involved. Happy to be wrong. Makes 7. Yeah.
I won't give in.
Zero. Come on, man.
Still on my feet.
If this doesn't get the XP, it probably does, though. Yeah, all that was for nothing. It's fine. I just got tired of dealing with them, you know? How much of an XP loss was that? 90, I think? Is it 300? It's either 280 or 300 for that. That's, at 8, if I'm remembering correctly.
I should use my Bloodlust action.
I should have gotten, Morning Lord's readings before doing this, but, I should use my Bloodlust action here. Of killing this one. Equip Leviatar Scourge. It's AoE. There's only 2 of them left. I'll actually go with Morning Frost. $275 at 8, 409. So, yeah, I missed 65. Thank you. Much worse, yeah. It was 7 in 13 rounds, gross. Yeah, it could have been much better if I'd started the fight up here, but I was trying to squeeze more XP. Lesson learned. One of my worst fights yet, ranking-wise.
Glorious! Feathers what?
So I'm not going to assign this level straight away. So that's going to be a vendor refresh. I want to make sure I have checked Esther and Volo to my satisfaction. And Jira. Go to Jira first. There is a case for me not assigning level 8 in this map. I will take substantially less overall XP, given all the exploration spots I've yet to hit. But that would have the advantage of allowing me to save an extra vendor refresh for Act 2. That would let me take an extra peek at Damon, Mattis, Tally, Roa, Lantarv, Araj, Balthazar, Sister Lidwin, Arcus. Thing is, some of those are locked behind things that I'm going to want to have levels invested for. I don't care as much about Lantarv refreshes because, short rest potions are just money to me in this run. Don't care that much about Damon. I'm not using arrows that frequently. Arcus could be speed pots. Mattis could be a bunch of elixirs. Allie could be anything good. Roa could be anything good. I'll be able to see Tally's inventory for assigning levels 9, 10, and 11. Same with Damon. Yeah, Last Light's not going to fall unless something goes badly. So I'll only be able to see Roa's inventory for level 8 and then assigning levels 9 and 10. Same with Lantarv, same with Araj. We'll assign the level.
Haven't had enough yet?
Damon might just be a Harmonium Dispenser for me. Yeah. Maybe I want Darkfire for some weird plays, but like that's so expensive. Unseen Menace is a good weapon, but not Barbarian relevant. Witchbreaker is good. It's sad I only used it like once on Bite Club. I meant to use it more. Not a cheap date, Jira. Do need to have a stock of fire arrows for oil of combustion. Especially for war gas, if I want to go that route. I used to have gold.
Go on then.
These are all things we're going to use in some capacity. Hey Trade, does Razor Gale apply coatings? %, sure, yes. Maybe that's the Wargas play. Have him spawn swords, oil of combustion, Razor Gale. Yeah, maybe I do Razor Gale. Oil combustion stuff. If I could add a subclass, what would I pick? I'd probably add some different paladin subclasses, because I did a run with the Oath of Conquest mod, and I had a lot of fun with it because the subclass features and the spell list are so much better than the subclasses that Larian picked for this game. So I'd probably add some more paladin stuff. Various ones that have access to interesting spells that you would actually consider a paladin dip for. Ones that have good oath features, ones that have good auras, and oaths that aren't made of fucking glass. So that's probably where I'd go with that. Because, like, Oath of the Crown is far and away the most desirable of the Paladin subclasses in BG3. It's way better than the other ones. It's still not great compared to non-Paladin subclasses, but it's cleanly outdoing the other ones, barring, like, some edge cases for Oathbreaker, and some other edge cases, but it's mostly that. But the issue is Oath of the Crown, you get Spit Guard, aka Spirit Guardians, at level 9. Cool. At that point, Clerics have had it since level 5, Bards have had it since level 6, Lore Bards at least have, and Swords, Valor, and Glamour Bards are picking it up one level later than you at level 10, while having better class features across the board. So what do you have outside of that? Okay, you have some good channel oath features, but you have the most fragile oath of all of them in the game. Oath of the Crown breaks if you, like, lock eyes with someone for too long. Oh yeah, I got Winter's Clutches from Glut. Forgot about that. Hey, Flopson? Flopsonel? Let me know if I got that absolutely horribly wrong. Started very first on mode run, have some doubts. What's eating at you? How can we help? It is Flopson? Welcome in. Let's check Esther now. Oath of the Crown pretty sure breaks if you lead Mithara to a trap by telling her you'll raid the grove and turning on her, but not if you go through with it and raid the grove. Yes, but it will break in either version of Betrayal there, Hazel. So if you tell Zevlor you're gonna save them, then you raid the grove, it breaks. If you tell Minthara you're gonna raid the grove, but then turn on her, it breaks. You have to commit. It also will break if you tell the cult you're gonna help them get Aelin for Balthazar, but then you free her. It's very much, you can't be pragmatic with your dialogue choices with Crown. In a lot of key main story areas.
What news of our little project?
Wanted to try Oath of the Crown, but was confused by what actually breaks the oath. Basically, lying to people breaks your oath. On top of a lot of other standard paladin things, like taking Ethel's deal breaks your oath. I think messing with a strange ox in most ways breaks your oath. But it's also like lying.
Very well, but I'll make note of how much time you
Seen people do some exploits off traders for gold, is wondering how I'd do that. There's like a dozen different ways of doing that, and also none of them are necessary. You can have a very easy gold access without need of doing any of that. Sleight of hand, as long as you pick a good target, you can steal pretty safely with building a little setup for it. Wild magic sorcerers can give themselves enough skill check boosts to be unable to fail without rolling ones on sleight of hand once they hit level 6. So that's an option too. Certain vendors will drop their gold when they are killed, but also when they're knocked out. So you could knock out that vendor, take their gold, long rest, knock out that vendor, take their gold, long rest, knock out that vendor, take their gold, long rest, until you have as much as you want. Hey, Fire Void, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. But there are many, many ways to solve your economy. As a challenge runner, I usually choose to actually engage with it and have to manage my gold. But sometimes it'll be like, I'll knock out a vendor for a couple resets. Not something I can do in this run, however. I think I want periaptive wound closure. I think I want this ice storm. But that might be greedy at this point in time.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Yep.
Right, the only vendors in this map right now are Volo and Volo Esther Jira. Volo's out of money. All what I wanted from Jira. Checked Esther. Now we level up. Tips you have for Merkel? He's the one I struggle with the most. I would say pick a lane. You need to commit to a strategy rather than trying to do too many things at once. So either you kill him before he does anything. Hey, dude. Or you outlast the heals to where he can't spawn necromites anymore. Or you focus on controlling the necromites, stopping them from getting to him, and you win the war of attrition with chip damage. I'd pick one of those three, but don't try to do more than one at once if you don't have the experience to do so. I would say make sure you have your necrotic resistance. I would say have good strength saving throws if you're provoking Call of the Damned. Otherwise, have good con saving throws on whoever you know is going to be eating Gaze of the Dead. Have fear immunity. Protection from Evil and Good is a first level spell. It is a very common scroll, and you can just have that to give whoever the target is full immunity to fear. I'd say make sure to look at Merkel's resistances. You'll see a lot of people go in with piercing damage and then wonder why it's taking so long. He resists it, and he has 2 damage reductions. You are doing less than half of your damage. And yeah, kill the Mind Flayer. Kill the Mind Flayer. Merkel is one of a handful of bosses in the game where there is an ad in the room who is more dangerous than the boss. Merkel is one of those. Cazador is one of those. You could make a legitimate argument that in the Raphael fight, depending on your strategy, your gear can be more dangerous to you. There's a few like that. Mind Flayer is the real boss. Yep, kill it on the first turn. How's it going? It's going okay, Dave. We just hit level 8. You've been accepting alliance with Tash with Coronation Breaks Your Oath? Yeah, I believe so. So here's where we decide. Either I continue my barbarian progression, pick up Feral Instinct, which will be really good for my initiative for a bunch of things we have upcoming. I'm really leaning that direction. But I do also want to take rogue levels. Picking up 2 levels of rogue gets me bonus action, dash, disengage, and hide, which is really cool. Picking up 1 level gets me sneak attack, which is damage. Once per turn. Only d6 right now, but it is still damage. 3rd level of rogue gets me swashbuckler subclass. I'm picking swashbuckler specifically because that's initiative, and then it's also more things I can do on my bonus action. If I go rogue now, I can have it at level 11. I can have Swash going at level 11. But at that point, what do I have to use bonus action stuff on that's still relevant? Not much. I'm definitely not going to want to try to disarm Merkel. I want him to use his scythe. And Flick of the Wrist won't be relevant on non-finesse weapons. That is a restriction. I think the final setup is 8-3-1. 8 Barbarian, 3 Rogue, 1 Fighter. I think. But there is a case for 6-5-1 to get Uncanny Dodge. But I don't think I need that. Given I'm gonna have to fight Karnus soon and my initiative's gonna be poop. I think I do go Barbarian here. I think I'm Rogue next level. Maybe. Dirty Tricks are 4, not 3. Dirty Tricks are 4, not 3. Okay, yeah, never mind then. The initiative is 3. Dirty Tricks are 4. Right. So yeah, this is always Barbarian here. You know, Gloomstalker, Assassin, a Sorlock, Swords Bard, full support, high AC. Okay, so it seems like you've probably spent some time looking at either YouTube or Reddit for builds. Because those are all seen as very standard things. Well, let's go through those in order. And this is not me saying those don't work. This is not me saying I haven't played and enjoyed those things. But let me go through each of those things in order to kind of give some context on why I think you should recalibrate how you're looking at classes. Gloomstalker Assassin is probably the most popular starter build because it gives you a bunch of things that are appealing if you don't know how to get those things. So like, if you don't know how to manage your initiative, if you don't know where to get good dark vision from, if you don't know where to get movement speed from, if you don't know where to get action economy from, and if you don't know how action refreshes and good combat openers work. Gloomstalker Assassin covers all of those things for you, and you don't need to worry about them. However, every other flavor of Ranger and every other flavor of Rogue does everything that that combination does better. And however you want to define better, that remains true. With less resources, with more damage, with better action economy, with more flexibility, coming online earlier, however you want to define it. It's not very good compared to other things. But, as I mentioned, it's starter friendly. It gives you a bunch of stuff that you might not know how to access when you're newer to build crafting in this game. And also it's very saturated in the algorithm, so thing people see a lot equal good. Sorlock is a bad class combination. Now, I'm sure there's at least a couple tabletop players who their heads snapped up and then their assholes slammed shut at me saying that, but in the context of Baldur's Gate 3 build crafting, Sorlock is a bad class combination because you are inhibiting both your Sorcerer progression and your Warlock progression and making both weaker. You're not meaningfully gaining anything. Any combination other than 11-1 is bad in both directions. Often you'll see people go like, oh yeah, you can quicken an Eldritch Blast. It's like, yeah, or you could use the sorcerer features in a way that's actually effective and desirable. The evaluation of things like Quicken Eldritch Blast specifically comes from people not valuing their bonus action enough, which I highly encourage. Just a good habit to get into is find a use for your bonus action every turn of every combat. Don't just like do it for nothing, just find a use for it. And once you get into the habit of that, you will see how good it can be. Swordsbard is great. I have no notes on Swordsbard. Swordsbard does everything well. So of the ones that you listed there, Flopson, I think that is, if that's a playstyle you are comfortable with, Swordsbard can be very fun. However, I will say that the cookie cutter Swordsbard setup that a lot of people use is a playstyle that doesn't really come online until very late. You'll see people mention two things, Band of the Mystic Scoundrel and Arcane Acuity. Arcane Acuity isn't available till you get to Act 2, with the exception of you can have 3 stacks from a Battle Mage's Power Elixir. And Band of the Mystic Scoundrel is an Act 3 ring. So that's hedging your bets on a very late game interaction of hit weapon attack, bonus action, upcast control spell, continue to weapon attack. That combo is absolutely effective, but it's a combination you can do on every class, not just Swordsbard, and it's at a point in the game where you have a lot of ways to be powerful. So I would just keep your early and mid game in mind. Swordsbard gets, bards get their bonus short rest at level 2, they get their subclass at level 3, they get 3rd level casting at level 5, and their inspirations start coming back on short rest on level 5, and then they get their extra attack at level 6. So it works out to where if you are comfortable getting to levels 5 and 6, you hit your power anyway. So it's still very good, but just things to keep in mind. And a full support is a waste of a character. In full party, sure, you can get away with whatever, because if you don't need to be efficient all the time with one character, you certainly don't need to be efficient all the time with 4 characters. But some of the most powerful support you can have a character do is just, whenever someone needs a heal, throw a potion. Or put down a potion and magic missile some enemies, just send one at the potion too. You don't need to commit a slot to a full support. It's a waste. It's inefficient. I would say at the end of the day, the things you should play are the things that you find cool. Even in honor mode. Because you're also likely to be better at using, at controlling, at piloting, however you want to phrase it, builds that you are personally engaged with. So I would say don't let other people, especially clickbait shit like the Cult of Gloom Assassin and Acuity Swordsbard and people who think Paladin is a good class. Don't let those people decide your class preferences for you. But if you arrive at the conclusion that those are your class preferences, then that's perfectly fine, and those are what you should play. Does that make sense? What's your thoughts on Pally 2 Bard 10 multi? Everything I just said, Jose. It is... Paladin is not a good class in Baldur's Gate 3. 2 levels of Paladin is nerfing your Bard. If you are supplementing Bard stuff with a 2-level dip, there are many better classes to go with, but also, pure classing is something that people should really talk themselves into considering more than they do. Put Thief on half my builds because I'll bonus action P23 so damn much. Yeah, Sailor Cat, it's so good. Why one fighter? What do you want? Action Surge? Look at class features. Certain won't be efficient, so I thought I played safe. Rework on it. You don't necessarily have to. I'm just giving you my perspective. I would say consider your own preferences rather than, again, what other people say is, oh, this is what everybody runs, you know? I hate that shit. I hate it. Be my recommendation for a solid build. Genuinely, take the concept that you find the coolest and get really good at it. Because you can clear the game with anything as long as your strategy is sound. For reference, I have completed the game in honor mode somewhere in the 50 to 60 time range. Yeah, I know I play way too much, but it's been like a run a week for 2 years now. And some of those runs include, there was one where I wasn't allowed to loot items. There was one where I was a level 1 warlock. There was one where I was a level 1 monk. And if level 1s can do it, there's another one where I did Jack of all trades. That's 1 level in every class, so you never get any feats. You never get any high-level class features. It's very much the strategy matters rather than... Like, your build is almost always more your gear plus your strategy than it is anything else. And you can strip out the gear part of that and still do a lot of that stuff. It's management of interactions, of particular kinds of stats. Like, having good movement speed isn't necessarily a build, though I'm sure some people can refer to it as such, but that's not a build. That's just a good practice to have in gameplay, because movement speed is one of the most powerful things you could have. If enemies, like, let's say melee enemies, if they can never physically catch up to you, well, at that point, you don't need things like armor class, because they can't attack you, so you're good. So I would consider strategy above everything. And at the end of the day, if there is a class that you think, hey, this is really cool, this is me, I vibe with this, pick that one and then get really good at it. There's no wrong answer. We took Barbarian. Now that we're level 8, vendors have refreshed.
What news of our little project? Very well, but I'll make note of how much
Cone of
time
Cold.
you waste trawling through baubles.
I think I buy the Invis. Humanoid Slang's a little expensive. Probably buy that. The problem with Cone of Cold being there is it might take a drop slot. Like if I... Oh, it should still be parry-opt. Yeah, slightly more expensive than those. Okay. So, if I were to kill Esther right now, she would drop these 3 items. There's a question if I can afford gloves of painful striking. We'll see. How much movement speed is a good speed for Act 3? It depends on the situation. A lot of factors to that. Like if you're a short race, then like you have less. I'm a barbarian, so I would have more, but I'm wearing heavy armor and I'm suppressing that feature. If I take it off, see, I have even more than that. But it depends. I would say enough that you can kite is the answer. And I know that isn't particularly helpful as far as an answer goes, but it's the truth. Enough that you can kite. What would the highest AC one could get? Like 40? No, not way more than that. Surely not above. Rolling, I don't know why you think 40 is out of reach, considering I could have 40 AC like right now. Like I could literally just cast mirror image, haste myself, equip more of my AC gear, and have 40. Like, you can get your AC into the 70s. You don't ever need that, because nothing in the game outside of stacking up every Adept in Moonrise to use War God's Blessing on the same target, nothing in the game is going to be able to roll higher than a 38. But, yeah. But let's dig into that, though. Why would you ever want that much AC, other than haha funny number? I feel like a lot of people assign value to AC that isn't there. Because what does AC do against a bomb? What does AC do against a control effect? I'm just curious. I got you.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Anything can be capable of landing a hit in that case? Yes, because there's lots of things that aren't attack rolls. There are also a couple of enemies that have forced crits that they can do regardless of your AC. Armor class is a bad defensive stat relative to what you get out of the other defensive stats in this game. 26 is also not a high number, it's just what I have incidentally. My AC will go down as my gear gets more optimal. Because why would I apply a small percentage penalty, the chance to hit, to enemies, when I could instead make it so them hitting me doesn't do any damage? 100% chance to take 0 damage is way better than 60% chance to not take damage. And then sometimes still take damage. Because there's multiple attacks that do damage even when they miss. The tenacity reaction does that. The Strange Ox still hits you when it misses you. Your Gear's legendary action still hits you when it misses you. Murderous Retort ranged, yep. Orin and Saravok each have a multiple hit thing they can do off of a teleport behind you thing. Yeah, it's a lot. Would you use poison food to enter rage as honey badger barbarian? What's your strategy if any to remove the poison status? Do not worry about the poison condition. Depends on the situation, Tweedledum. Sometimes I care about it, sometimes I don't. I have reckless attack, so I can just attack with reckless attack to attack neutrally instead of at disadvantage. If I cannot clear the poison right away. I don't typically care that I'm poisoned. Sometimes I'll deal with it. Like I can put an antidote at my feet and splash it with an AoE. And make sure that I'm standing right next to it, but like at the end of the day, why should I care if I'm poisoned? Polo's almost out of money. Forgot to loot Killer Sweetheart from the Shard Trials. Can I go back and pick it up? Yeah. Should be able to just walk in and grab it.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to afford Gloves of Baneful Striking, as sad as that makes me. Okay, so we're gonna get Morning Lord's Radiance now.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Back to peak comedy.
Weapons I have work here too.
Yes, I intentionally have not learned this, just so I could see that, because it makes the happy chemicals. Hey, Chaotix. No sleep till Baldur's Gate, yeah.
This bloody filament. Could it still be here somewhere? The weapon stopped glowing. How odd.
My shit back. So I still want to collect all the ceremonial weapons, even though I don't need them for the puzzle at this point.
I don't need any attention right now. Guardian of Faith spell. And a remarkably long-lasting one at that.
I was trying to avoid getting in combat with that. I don't know how it saw me, other than cheating. So are you gonna cheat this way too? I'm curious. Oh, yeah, you are. Oh, fuck you. That way I don't lose ranking. Because it was a combat I didn't mean to take, but I ended it in one turn, so...
How much farther can I go?
You could smell me? I guess. Certified gamer. Ideas for a silly build for Minsk?
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
Make him take giant barb levels, so he can be a better ranger. By being a stereotypical ranger using bows, except the way Minsk uses bows is by throwing them at people. So you apply elemental cleaver to your bow and then throw it. Do that.
Let's see what this does.
Let's make sure we grab Holy Lance Helm. It's something that I don't expect to get much use out of, but some, I guess. Tried playing with a random loot mod, got a pair of shoes, deal psychic damage in return when thrown, very amusing. Yeah, those are before patch 7, those were available from Tara in Act 3. They're supposed to still be, but for everyone I've ever seen, including myself, everyone I've ever seen except for one person, Tara doesn't function as a vendor past patch 7. At least not properly. So that item has not been available for quite some time. Imagine if you get elemental cleave on Boo. Pretty sure you can elemental cleaver on a broken moon lantern and then throw that at people. The shitpostiest option I can think of for that. I'm gonna group up these. Take them all out in one shot, I think. Ideally, I should save them for use in another combat. But I ain't gonna. No combat. Sure. Kind of hoping the one that wasn't directly highlighted would spawn a little more favorably, but that's okay.
Traps, please.
Playing high elf for a particular reason, how important to race surrounder mode, each of them has their own features. So look at their features and then decide whether those are important to you. I chose a high elf because I wanted to be some kind of elf for the purpose of getting an elixir of elven elegance in Act 2, but I also wanted access to minor illusion. Minthara mechanically the strongest companion? Yes.
Spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
And I feel the speed of my answer should be noted here, because I am very resistant to calling things, you know, strongest, best, etc., etc., etc. But soul branding is so fucking good that it defies competition. You mind sharing what you plan to use the elixir for? Yeah, I'm gonna drink it. For movement speed. I know that's not a very interesting answer, but that's the one I got. Realistically, I should have gotten Morning Lord's Radiance much earlier in the act here, but it's fine. Alright, so her third biggest item is the stack of many target arrows. The arrow of salving stack is also there, though. So I wonder, what if I make that many target stack an 11 instead of a 10? So she should drop 1, 2, 3, plus the amulet of branding.
Watch your step.
Jira has hold person. I should not be fucking around with allowing that. But gonna. My initiative's much better now that I have Feral Instinct.
Just out of view. Oh, my hands.
She only dropped the 1. How did that work that way? Instead of dropping the stack of 11, she dropped the 1? Interesting. I managed to trick it by accident. I want to equip my shield to two-hand my staff for more damage there. Gave my arrow back, yeah. Want to see Quag fight with Wargaz. The fight in particular gives me heartburn sometimes. Well, I mean, usually it's not a fight. Usually I don't let him get a turn. But, yeah, I guess you're in luck. In this run, it'll probably end up being an actual fight. Maybe. We'll see. Depends on how the oil of combustion goes, I guess.
Breathe deep and move. I'll take that.
The way to counter Wargaz can be summed up as stop letting him do stuff. If he's doing stuff, you let him do it. Stop letting him do it. If he's doing anything at all, stop letting him do that. If he's spawning swords, that's your fault. If he's doing big psychic damage to you, also your fault. If he's doing anything other than astral stepping somewhere or swinging his sword, it was your fault. Sounds mean. He wants to play the game too. But Big Lady said he was potent, so I have to meme on him because I want Big Lady to call me potent, not him. I'm jealous. How you doing, Andy? Let's do this fight now. Now here's where we switch lanes. From Skull. We got Knifey the Undermountain King and Shining Saber of Skulls. Oh, another thing we won't get in this run is the Shadow Blade ring. We can't rest. We can't have it. The Gloves of Dex for accuracy here. Got Wondrous Gloves for that little bit of AC. Take my pups out on a hike before it gets ungodly hot. I hope you all have fun. I hope you have a good walk, Western Libra. A better sight, welcome in. OBS, let me scroll up. Can't scroll up in my chat window. It's force scrolled down. Make it bigger. There we go. Wargaz is proof that AC alone can't save you. True. Hey, Tony Har. What does region lock mean in the context of BG3? It means... So if we look at the map here, right above me, see how it says wilderness for that heading? And then it has all of those maps under it. But then, if I turn off my cam, so you can see, it says the heading of Githyanki Crush. Once I go to that Githyanki Crush place, any map that's outside of that heading, I cannot go to anymore. And any part over there. So I can't go back there. And this means that once I go to the Shadow Curse lands, there's 2 maps I don't have access to. And that means that for Act 3, I cannot go back and forth between Rivington and the lower city. And that affects routing in Act 3 quite substantially. Slicing short sword, render mind and body, battle go harder with this build. Yeah. Razor Gales, yes for coatings. Ooh. I like hearing that. We're gonna be smart. We're gonna be safe. We're gonna use a guileful movement. Elika did make it here. Good, I can speak with that on her.
Any word on the search for the artifact, Rustiel?
Loose words are food for gay spies. You should know better.
Forgive me. We have not been visited by an Inquisitor in an age.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Any word on the search for the artifact?
Keep. No rage. It's fine. Shadowblade's giving me advantage.
What path lies before me?
I have a favorite amongst patch 8 subclasses. Probably Stars Druid. But I like quite a lot of them. How many void bulbs do I have? Ooh, enough. Don't need hold person immunity anymore. I can switch back to Bloodlust. Question is, how many more Bloodlusts can I make? Some. Yeah. Hey, V Ridley, thank you so much for the 5 months. Much appreciated. Because I'm not raging, I could go for a spell here. You're 21. Acid Arrow's okay here. It's my Call the Weak range, 16 and he dies.
Torment.
2 rounds. 4 kills.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Two, 4. Hey, Tweedledum, thank you so much for the 8 months. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Do my first duo honor run, beat Merkle yesterday. One day I'll manage it solo. Hey, let's go. Merkle's a huge accomplishment for any run, but especially for when you're getting comfy in honor mode. Good stuff. That Skelly always has a Grimishka tail. That one always has Crown of Madness. This one always has Wargfang. Yep. Speak with that on Alika. We knocked her out and got her XP.
Decided to powerful relic beneath the spell.
Getting information on the Blood of Lathander from her is 30 XP. Encumbered because of a book. Seems right. Don't need the trident right now, but I need to keep it on me in case I need to hot swap and try to disarm someone. Sword of Screams can go. I don't see myself using it for a while. Standard coding rules apply with Razor Gale, just strong cleave, no damage penalty. Cool. So yeah, my Wargaz strat might be intentionally spawn swords so that I can Razor Gale Oil of Combustion and then detonate. I did forget there's one more Gish. I shouldn't have switched off yet. How much HP do you have? 68. I can make that work. Rage. Ardent next.
Another day, another fight.
Now the Archer. Trigger attacks of opportunity before attacking them. To apply conditions to them. I have reverb boots though. For the ones that have ready to parry, which is none of these, it removes their reaction so they can't parry me. But for others, it's me trying to apply conditions. Should have got the Grimishka involved, but 7 and 2 isn't bad.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Take a sip of your water every time Steve Merkel talks about being exhausted.
Sleep in beds too.
He's talking about sleeping in beds. He's sending all sorts of signals. Sorry, King, it's not for you. We've chosen a different life.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
Reverb from belligerent gloves count as a condition for Stormy Clamor? No.
That's what was in those little shits.
What's in here?
What benefit is there to poison yourself with spoiled food? Aspect of the honey badger, so I can rage. I'm not allowed to long rest. If I had to use a rage charge every time I rage, I would have this many rages for, like, most of the game. So, not a meaningful thing to build around. But with Aspect of the Honey Badger, if I'm poisoned, frightened, or charmed at the start of my turn, I have a 50% chance to begin raging without expending a rage charge. And I have a lot more rotten food than I do rage charges.
Gods, it smells awful in here.
try to talkie on this.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Here to go 10 barb. What other animal aspect would I pick for this build? Stallion.
The egg requires more time.
Stallion for the temp HP.
Furthermore, I was not expecting an istic. What? Almost all of most.
Gonna get tadpole bars without resting. The game forces a rest on you when you are leaving Act 1. I forced that rest to happen earlier. There's gonna be one forced rest by the time I had access to this map, no matter what I did. And that's when I got access.
Not all. This one deserves the same chance. You! Tell me, what will you do with it if I entrust it to you? Do you think the sword... Very well.
Turn base, because I don't want that charm timer to run out while I'm doing weight management here.
Gods, it smells awful.
You can see a vague outline of...
I feel like I've learned a ton about builds from this channel. Hey, thank you. Love to hear that. Main takeaway is that I was right to like clerics. Absolutely. If cleric has no fans, then I'm fucking dead. Always make sure to respec a Tempest Cleric, specifically Clown on near everything you do it that way. Let's go. My top 3 clerics. Tempest, Nature, Death.
Thank you. I should hope so. When adventure calls, I am always thoroughly prepared. Take a look.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Hey, Chester. Thank you very much for the 45 months and the tier 2. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Now.
You +4, 5 +6, +7. You have 18 decks. Players lose dex ties. 12 awareness. +8. I always win.
All right, time to skulk about.
Bristlecloth is nice. don't do the Grove defense that often. Any problems freeing a house before you send Mithara to the Grove? Nope. I always make sure I do that. It's an extra fight worth of XP, you know. How you doing, Keta? We still have Therazin. And the War Gas.
Need to find a way forward.
It's Shark Tempest once. Very fun. Shark Tempest. Whose nickname was that? Strange hunger for meat. Think it's my gay little goblin. You get some meat then.
I'll give it a shot.
Last time I did the Grove defense, Zevlor landed his first and only successful attack to kill Minthara while I was trying to knock her out. Good times. Yeah, when I was knocking out Minthara in this run, the biggest thing I was worried about was not her killing me or hold person or anything. It was the archers. So like Asherak, Zevlor, and Elegus all together. I was worried about them robo-copping her when she was low. So I had to do math. Alright, so for Therazin, if I can stick Fear, I can disarm her, and then start the fight by stealing her sword. I'm kind of okay with that. I have 9 of these. Let's use one. Gonna try for the Trident disarm.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
She parried, so she took no damage, so it wasn't considered hostile. Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
If everyone else minds their business, fine.
She saved. It's unfortunate. Little spendy on the scrolls, but necessary.
first step is the hardest.
What for burning hands? It's interesting. Why? I was expecting her to blur, but I'll take it. Her decision making is a little interesting here. I still have dual wield toggle on. That's an error.
That's dealt with. She wasn't the one pulling the strings here.
Prison 4-2. Credit 18? No. 19. Soulbreaker is awesome. We will be using the Soulbreaker Greatsword. It's not yet.
With haste. Don't mind if I do.
First Scandal now, or your NPCs are on something. Yeah, they're acting very strangely. Suppose I won't argue, huh?
Who would be...
Doing pretty well XP wise. It's still a shame about the Eagle exploration spot incident, but already being level 8 when going through here is certainly nice. So we can go grab the Blood of Lathander before we fight with Warghast 2.
anything of use?
Lost Minthara to that fight once because of well-timed Void Bolt. One of the goblins threw her, she was knocked out, and the one damage killed her. I was angry. Ooh. Yeah, one time I was trying to save Minthara in Grove Defense, and one of the sappers blew up next to her, and it was like a clean one-shot. Like, clean. It wasn't even close. I don't remember why the sapper blew up. I think Zevlor might have shot it with a fireball I sold him. So still my fault.
Don't want to draw any attention.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Nearly had it.
Out of sight, out of mind. What's in here?
Now, if I go in the prism before fighting Wargas, I would have a bless for the fight. But I'm not going to go that direction.
The statues reveal the hidden door. Curious. Best be on my way. Never wanted the easy path.
I use Dimension Door scrolls to check to make sure my boots striding effect is still on.
All this time. I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
It's not happening, Steve. Snooze, you lose. Yeah. Blood of Lathander's great. We will be probably using it. We first enter the Shadow Curse lands. There's a chance we end up using Shining Staver of Skulls instead, though. Because radiant damage and allows me to dual wield. But we like the blood. Aid and Comfort of Shadowheart Hold. I have Vital Conduit now, which kind of fills that role. There's some situations where I could swap back. Alright, instead of going back through there, we'll just fast travel and run back. Alright, the plan for Wargas is I want to get him to spawn a bunch of swords if I can. Air of many targets with oil of combustion apply to a bunch of the swords. Or Razor Gale. I'm thinking Razor Gale. And then blow them all up. I do have Feral Instinct, so I can't be surprised here. That'll allow me to comfortably stay on Bloodlust. I don't need to be on Peg right now. haste now. Do it this way.
Fresh Yillik, with me, to the death.
Not bad. Oil combustion on you. Fireball sucks, but it makes sense here.
Inquisitor Wargas was potent. We are impressed. You are permitted to look upon me. You are invited.
How many enemies was that? Man. Alchemists do so much damage because of oil. So all the Alchemist Fire did was apply burning. I had oil of combustion applied to everybody in that group. So for each person who had fire damage applied to them after that oil, there was that 3 to 18 fire damage in the area. That's exactly right, Tweedledum.
You must accept. Use the beware.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, including the sword. So, sure. That was a .988. Apply to Razor Gale? Yeah. Which, to be clear, before Trade tested it during stream today, I didn't know Razor Gale could apply coatings. I wasn't sure about it. I hadn't really thought about it. But it turns out, yeah, it can. So this long rest potion, can't use this. Thank you, Lorethian's Wrath. You are awesome. I think we go Staver of Skulls under Mountain King. This is also where I switched to using Adamantine Splint, so I can have Haste Home. Game of replay value, just the same story again and again. So I have completed this game something around 60 times. Does that answer the question for you? And additionally, this isn't how the game works, but let's say it was the same story every time. That doesn't stop games from having replay value. I've referenced it a lot lately because it's popping off lately, but the Dark Souls games, the Souls fandom, they replay their games constantly. And the story is the same again and again. But, to circle around to how that works for this game, no, the story is not the same every time. There are branching story paths, mutually exclusive choices, things that you cannot see the outcomes of both ways in one run. Hey, Kara. Would Whirlwind Attack also apply to everyone? Yes, Shimmer. Are there scenes you are aware of? Haven't gotten them yet? Sure, there's a couple of house and dialogues I haven't seen. I have not done Gale Origin without becoming a god, I don't think. I think I've become a god every time. I'm sure there's others. Never given Lae'zel to Black. I've seen it, but I'll never do it. Yeah, I've seen that one. I've never had that happen in my own game. We can count that.
Don't do it.
Heat pulse. Your mind burns hot with excitement. A time.
Alright, what are we thinking for the scroll, chat? For the uninitiated, this Githyanki corpse right here can have any scroll from the random scroll pool in the game. That's first level all through 6th level. So it won't include anything that's not in the random pool, stuff like Knock, stuff like Disguise Self, but it could be anything from Color Spray to Chain Lightning. Blur, Charm Person, Web. Lightning Bolts. Let's see what we got. Black Tentacles. Ooh, love that spell.
Come. We will.
Or back to the time Quag was a psychic. Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
well. Blackith will be furious. Since you spared me that fate, good luck.
I'm him.
I'm glad you came to your senses. Now leave, before the others come for us.
Alright, so I got that Bless. And I will have that Bless through the end of the act. So I could technically have used the Zaith'isk at this point. Would have been easier, but... Everyone's dead except for the hatchery. I don't feel like killing them. That fight could end up being a resource sink. I've already gotten the XP in the boots. Just lose a little bit of money. A little bit of potential ranking by not fighting them, but that's it. Full on Bloodlust. Yeah, let's switch off of Helldusk. Though with full brain, Helldusk Retaliation could do a lot for me. Like, I want to go Adamantine Splint with Haste Helm. How many targets do I have? 2. How much holy water do I have? 4. Yeah, I'll be okay. Holy water's got me.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Keep Bliss Force through the end of Act 2 according to plan? Yep. Give Esther the egg so you get Pataris fight in Act 3. I give Esther the egg for the XP and then I kill her.
You have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
All putting the Pataris fight into the game gives you is access to an easy fight. That I think even calling it a fight is being generous. That the reward is a bad amulet. And that comes at the expense of deleting Blurg and Omelum from the game. You will never see Blurg or Omelum again if you enter the Act 2 finale and Esther has the egg and is alive. So, Omelum versus an amulet I don't care about. In a region lock, I still won't see Omelum again because the Iron Throne will blow up, but I will see Blurg. So there's just no reason to spawn Pataris. Guessing we'll do the Shard boss first thing before buying and selling to vendors. I should. That is a good idea. I would have forgotten. But I should absolutely do that, yes. Theoretically speaking, if Lae'zel were alive and weren't doing region lock, you avoid the forced long rest by backtracking after doing the crash and entering Shadowcurse lands through Underdark Rimforge entrance? Yes. I could fast travel from the interior of the crush to Act 1, and that should bypass it. If I then enter Act 2 through Rimforge. Speed of rewards, just couldn't help myself. Face Bullet at 4, made it. Hey, glad you made it. When I saw it, gave me 150 XP versus 750 from just going up Wallfish, guys. I'm like, bro. Then again, it was thrilling. Yeah, I did warn you about the lack of reward. Boulette is the same XP as Floric and Halcyon. So, depending on the part of the game, you could view that as a lot or not a lot. But of the 3 things that individually give 150 XP for a combat in Act 1, Boulette is far more dangerous than the others. And Kaga? Isn't Kaga 90? Is Kaga 150? Yeah, Kaga is far more dangerous than Alcin and Floric. but less dangerous than the boulette. This time it'll be boulette proof. Let's check the journal. Did get awakened. I can't ever get this out of my log. Celebrate at camp? Nope. Vital conduit boots. Alright, on to Act 2. Let's make absolutely sure that I hit all the exploration spots, though. Kobolds, roof, front door, side door, hatchery, Blood of the Thunder, Wargaz area. Yeah, we're good. $4.5k into level 8.
Are you... grab...
Don't want to draw any attention.
Okay. I'm kind of obsessed with Cyberpunk over the last week, so my first time playing it. Wow, it's great. It's really good.
Very well.
Harry, wait. Fucking hell. Let me think about this. How do I want to deal with Karnas? Do I use the liar? Call him? Fight them all together? No. I fight them, then I use the liar and 1v1 Karnas. That's how I do that. All the smoke powder, barrels, bombs, hide and hit up top 5 boxes, 4 Minotaur revive. I glot was what it took. So, I talk about this often. Barrelmancy is shit. It's not a good counter to anything.
Something's wrong. I feel weak.
Because the task for Boulette is do 15 damage. And if it took a ton of explosives to do 15 damage, it's a bad strategy. Like, all I had at the time, 3 to 4. Surprised these 5 smoke powder bombs, barely took out half a shell. Yeah, you have to do 15 damage. That's not strong enough. I'll Lathander for a bit. Not happy about it, but I'll do it.
Softer than a whisper. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Hold the Trousseau. Forgive me. Speak.
Just out of here.
Alright. That's just wrong. It's countered by GPU. Fair enough. Still on Bloodlust. Start with you.
Go again.
Six. Have a good one, rolling. Hey, Kels, thank you for the 10 months.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Quag.
For make sure I got that bomb. Good crit. A handsome character in Steve as well. Hey Roxy, how are you? Don't love that he's raging. Kind of forgot that he could do that. Other spot where adamantine would have been nice. He's healing too.
Clementine!
He doesn't see any damage. So that was 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 5 rounds. Hey, super. Lurking mostly recently, just been chilling, haven't wanted to yap much. No, I get that. It's nice to see you popping by. Okay, so I don't need to use Lathander's Light if I'm here. Under Mountain King Stavro Skulls seems the most sound. But Wondrous Gloves, he will be lowering my AC. Though actually I think Gloves of Power make more sense, because I can try to poison him. I like Gloves of Power better. Ring of Protection. As much as I want to do Reverb Boots, I don't want to risk him going prone, because then I'll lose my progress on ability draining him. I don't intend for it to take that many rounds, but... let's get Boots of Aid and Comfort back. I think I'll be using those. And where's the Spider's Lyre? Come on. Do I need to actually have good performance? Maybe that won't work out that way. Fine. I wanted to fight him here. I guess not. Still good? Okay, I'm still good. Come on. I'm a little worried that double triggering that dialogue kind of fucked me. This has happened to me once before now that I'm thinking about it. That's why I was trying to do it undetected. That's a bit of a problem. Resolve that later. I may have to use the Harper Ambush, which may or may not work. Mind Strike and Divine Smite only work as DRS and uses reaction. They don't work as DRS in honor mode at all.
The curse has torn open the ground itself.
Divine Smite, when used as reaction, is another on-hit event, but not specifically a DRS. Divine Strike, you want to use that one straight up, not as a reaction, if you want it to be a DRS. So, hard Divine Strike, reaction Divine Smite is the short answer.
Eyes open. Watch the shadows. Stop! Who's there? You're... You...
I say. Lathander Sunbeam would have been good to route in here, but I'll save it for... Maybe that'll be for Oliver. Okay. Good crit. Not a bad start.
Shit. The shadows took Jonas. Make every strike count.
What are you doing? No XP because Karo stole it. Fucking bastard. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well done. Keep it up.
It's pretty good.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Verse.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
It's the Kevin. Good boy. 6 and out. I hope you feel better soon, Zach. Where's the bless buff from? Going into the astral prison. Upon exit, you get a bless. Whether you stabbed the squid or not, you get a bless until long rest. Use an invis scroll here. There's an exploration spot, fixed levels worth of value. here in Last Light
This
that
place is
Jaheira normally
protected.
steals.
Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
If I go in, 280. Officer Incredible, I'm gonna get it even better. Yeah, it's
Lae'zel taking one for the team is pretty impactful.
lets us keep a lot of stuff. I'm gonna look at my noble inspo real quick. Speak to His Majesty, wake up Art, recruit Halson, complete the Drider escort to Moonrise. Yeah, that's not happening. I doubt we get S rank for noble inspo, because there's 3 that I think I just can't get. Like, there's that one. There's find the true reason the Gondians are cooperating with Gortash. I can't do that one either in Region Lock. I'm gonna miss at least 3, possibly 4 inspos. Shoot them all here to trigger Marcus vouching. I don't want that. Why would I want that? I mean, probably, but it also might just make Last Light permanently hostile. And if you make Last Light permanently hostile, then Damon is hostile for the rest of the game. Everyone else here will calm down by the time you get to Act 3, but Damon will still be hostile in Act 3 at his shop location. You can bribe Moonrise's warden? What? Or attempt to, I guess. Make use of this invis. Get them all to group, and I'm going to reveal myself once they're very grouped. That. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, Void Bulb. Shadow First. Let's do Shadow Ravens. Bulb. Knocked out Mole Shovel, revealed Marcus, triggers claws for 550 XP. That would delete Mole from the game, because I cannot rest to wake her up.
You there! Stay. Come, Jaheira.
I'm Steve Merkel, and I assure you none of this is necessary.
Yep.
Okay, I'm not worried about the Crawling Claw XP.
Tell me. Settle.
Love this is heavy.
I mean, Mole has child immunity. So, if Mole is unconscious, whenever you change acts, the game will consider her dead. The way I know this is you can have Marcus showing up to vouch for you, despite having saved the Tieflings, if Mole was unconscious and therefore unable to attend the party. So if Mole was unconscious whenever the Tieflings leave Act 1, as far as the game's concerned, Mole is dead. And she never showed up in Act 3 either. Definitely want Harmonium Halberd here. I'm okay with overpaying Damon a little bit, because we're gonna sell some stuff to him.
When I can, if you find it, bring it to me.
Let's metal a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
Found this metal a place called Grimforge. By Steve Merkel, because someone said it in chat and it was funny.
Need anything?
Using something that's already fabricated. American there.
I don't think I want to ask how you know that. I was lunch moneying Mole and I forgot to rest. So she was dead.
What's hiding here?
Functionally.
I have something to ask.
He was joking this morning. He was a good harper. I think I need...
Did I do that? Yeah. This guy's here.
Don't wander far. We need to
Taylor's doing her best.
Alright, Manip Vidor. Fist Thadwick.
If you have an alternative in mind, please do propose it.
And Fist Cyril.
Patience. We may know a way through the curse.
Don't even know if he'll ever recover.
But we do know that anyone...
Don't you say it. Don't say it to me. Thank you. We get Steve Merkles or an alter ego like Steve on, the suave Steve Urkel. That'd be Merc on. I feel like this does mean that Steve Urkel needs an alter ego run, huh?
What I won't do is send any more of our people
Yeah.
to the curse.
I see the vision.
She wants the same thing we do. To save the city.
But she doesn't care if the Grand Duke lives or dies.
Don't do it.
Heading out without Isabel's blessing.
Yeah. Bastard.
Wish we had stone, steel. I wish we had a bloody army.
So these 3 Flaming Fists that I'm targeting, they will disappear from the game once Floric leaves Last Light in. And Floric will leave Last Light in once I reach Moonrise Towers. So, I'm killing them to get their XP.
are plenty worse in their way.
Yeah?
Deep-sight narrows at
All fists are bastards, it's true. Already over halfway to level 9. Love that. And I bought the Harmonium Halberd from Damon to have 20 strength without needing to elixir for this. Which one do you think is stronger, extra amulet or ring slot? Ring slot, easily. It's not even remotely close.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Good man.
Reason being, there's not that many amulets that do noteworthy things. Most of them are highly situational picks that you use very temporarily and then swap. Whereas rings, some of them fit that bill, but some of them are also just very, very powerful things in their own right.
Maybe not, Mom.
Kind of bonkers how Cordula attacks you on the street because of something Devil told her. Will is like, what a shame, she was awesome. Like, no dude, she tried to murder us in the word of an actual devil. So, yes, I agree with you, Hazel, and this is actually one of my issues with Will. Not in terms of his writing, I think this is actually good writing, but issues with him, like, in terms of his worldview. Will has a lot of faith in the system. And people who have unshakable faith in the system, even in the face of people corrupting that system or acting outside of that system for their own ends, people who have that unshakable faith are unable to stop things like Gortash from happening. Also, obvious real-world parallels. So, like, Gortash taking over Baldur's Gate city government so easily, is in large part due to people like Will who are like, oh, this person's, they're so nice, they're such a good... No, they're not. Look at what their actions are. Not their position, not their status. Look at what they're doing. So this is why I personally classify Will as a lawful good, and I don't view the lawful part as a favorable quality. Naive good, yeah.
Just about.
As far as character flaws to have, you know, being too good, there's certainly worse ones you could have. Shout out Will. Part is small might be good. Barkus. Will benefited from the system and order most of his life. He's born into it, benefited from it, and hence defends it. Right, and there's degrees to this. Will is more than willing to give up his privilege to help people. Good. Like, he never complained about losing his status, and he's perfectly okay to live a modest life as long as he gets to help people. So, you know, he's not the Nepo baby daddy's boy that some people like to pretend that he is. That said, he was born into privilege.
You'll need it. The brilliant retort will aid you. Thus... What now? I'm sure you would.
Thing with Barkus is I don't necessarily have to pay him. I can abduct him somewhere and steal from him. If I decide that that would be in the interest of my finances. Because combat won't start with him under most normal circumstances.
Bargains right here. Check it out. We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need?
Basic shoes are very expensive. We probably don't get those this run.
Pleasure. Don't be shy. Have a gander at the fire.
This place gives me the creeps. Seen alleyways in Baltimore.
See any movement out there?
Alright, now we talk to Jaheira. No, we talk to Tally first. We bought the Ring of Geniality from Barkus.
Just about.
So it's an extra +1 to our persuasion.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I've brought enough.
I shouldn't make big purchases before getting the Char buffs. We're gonna make some very basic ones.
Take care.
I'm gonna go get a container to sell to Tally.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
I will come back and shop with her once I have better charisma from the Dark Ladies buffs. Dark Ladies nuts got 'em. Aha. Shield of Devotion could be good here, but it's only an upgrade from a first level aid to a third level aid, and it would wipe as soon as I unequip it, so probably not going that direction. Gloves of the Balanced Hands could be nice. But like I said, we'll come back. Alright by you? Oh. Now we talk to Jaheira. That should let us do the Harbor Ambush of Karnas. Should. I might have borked Karnas if, by not being careful. That would be very bad. But we'll see.
Please. To your very good health.
Try the one.
Answer me through.
For whatever reason in patch 8 they made it so you can't trade with Jaheira anymore.
Isn't it?
And you're certain you... we tracked them to this ancient village. You are that hope. Fine. Once Getherick is without his shield, the sword, whatever magic Getherick, your Isabel, she's upstairs.
Yeah? Deep side narrows at nighttime.
Think I... Use the monstrosity. Monster Slayer Glaive would have been good here. I could go hunting short bow, but I'm just gonna reckless attack, right? Preemptive Titan String if I think I'm gonna click a monstrosity slaying arrow. But I only have the one. So we go awareness.
Chihiro wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
Learning through our ruin. Should just about do.
You mean the part? Yeah, a cultist convoy crosses the land as we speak. I've readied an ambush. Say the word, and we fly. Splendid. Harper's...
Keep steady. We're closing.
If I'm very careful, I can maybe kill the Harpers myself. That's probably the easiest way of me maximizing the XP here. I should pop a Psychic Res Elixir. In case of significant errors.
Get into position.
Start with Vigilance.
Go.
Your faithful stand ready, Majesty. Soon,
Your mind.
your true soul to have reach so fierce the dark quivers.
Them. Kill the Drider. Take the moon lantern.
Hey Lich, I want to drop in and say I tried the hack trick you mentioned, works fine. It was really cool. Thanks for that. Hey, happy to provide. Glad it worked out for you. Don't have this happen. Karlak alive, Paladins alive, went to the Mount Pasco Raft from camp. Karlak only asked about Will. Mazora showed up, not about the Paladins, therefore could not go back. Now the grove is locked. Any idea what went wrong? You just misclicked? You misclicked.
I fear neither shadow nor death.
You misclicked or you learned too much about Karlak's storyline. It's like, I don't talk to her about the Paladins at all after I recruit her. I don't talk to them about her at all. I don't talk to Will about Karlak or Karlak about Will. None of that. normally okay doing this because my resources are very finite. So this stops me from using bombs anywhere it would be helpful to use bombs. This is me being a shitlord. Just a shitpost of a strategy. Of course, my concentration broke immediately. Hey, Mark. Okay, snipe that XP too. Let's get back on Bloodlust.
Maybe I should... No, this is good.
I wanted to snipe that. Okay. Fucking provoked an opportunity attack. Okay. Okay, nice.
Lantern gives off a chilly glow, protecting all in its vicinity from the... You notice that these fade...
Oh, please! This lantern only lights the way when I am hurting night and day. Fine! Did me a good turn there, didn't you? What do I... Sure, yeah. Protection, you're welcome.
Pixie. Not what I expected to run into in these parts.
See, you're cruising? Yeah. Not quite how I intended on dealing with Karnus. I couldn't get him to trigger without the Harper ambush. So I missed out on some Harper XP, but I managed to get 4 of the 5 Harpers.
Open up?
No, 3 of the 5. Oh, we got a 1 round of Wargas. That was fun. Should need Blood of Lathander for a while now. Let me actually log Karnus in the sheet. 5 Maybe I could hit level 9 before going to Moonrise. Maximize that XP spot. Is that reasonable? I deal with some thorns, yeah. As much as I want to use Harmonium Halberd for center of town, I think it's much better for me to use Staver of Skulls under Mountain King. Which means gotta manage carry weight. What is heavy? Level 9 exploration XP versus Vendor Fresh. Yeah.
Crates and caravans.
One thing, if you raid the Grove but Minthara dies, no exploration XP at Moonrise. How does that work? Huh. Weird.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Don't waste a step. What's that?
Rage. Killing her's still fine if you're defending the Grove. Yeah.
You've made a grave mistake.
The Rage is not for my damage. So you can see damage, I don't have the Rage bonus. That's being blocked by Rage Impeded. But the Rage is for necrotic resistance. A lot of encounters are 7 enemies, I'm noticing. All the weak ceiling. I should have toggled it off there. 7, 5. Did I say?
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
We're not sleeping, buddy.
Was that a click I heard? There's something. What was that? The curse has no effect here. What is this place?
Already at Bless. Let's go get Corlin's Grace, Absolute Warboard. Two. They don't need that. Never mind.
Do you accept Shah's test of your intellect? You feel... Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue? Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady's cause?
I will use heroism here. Okay.
Confident.
Here we go.
Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Shah's blessing? A warm...
Cool.
Clementine!
Clementine.
An altar to Shah.
Angelic Reprieve just goes directly to camp. Can't use those. Come back for the fight here later. It's not something I need to do right now. So, we got decent mental stats for a while now. My charisma mod went from -1 to +1, so pretty good swing overall. And this does buffer against the penalties of Harmonium Halberd nicely. Sure thing, 2D dude. Thank you for saving up 100k.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
We're close. I can feel it. The absolute. His power is
Quick from
strong here.
Mizora, then we're gonna turn around. You will turn around in her name.
They're locked up in the cult's fort. You sounds like an
I like how you have an attack option here. Anyone ever click that?
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
I have history proficiency. I actually have a lot of bonuses for that. Do it.
You recall an old ink.
Switching to adamantine splint because I prefer how that helps my damage mitigation against Moonrise Paladins. +6. Harper's would be correct here. Let's go back and buy that now.
Very well.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Really care about any of that. Give me that though.
Take.
Yeah, I can change elixirs. Staying on heroism kind of makes sense for right now. Actually. Never mind. We won't change. Happy accident.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. May the gods take you first.
You'll behave.
Don't want you to die to the shadow curse. Come on. Find the pixel. I gotta move you. There we go. If I don't get my Honey Badger Rage next turn, I may have to do it manually. Let's coat my weapon. That's why I want my resist. Alright, we gotta rage manually. It's okay. Rise. Docks. It's 4. Let's make sure I go over to Tadpole rank. Check off Christ, because I will forget. Alright.
Good idea, I think.
That's why I wanted Harper's.
Another fight. Let's go.
That's what the candle does. I didn't want Zealot Curse to come back from the Shadow Curse. Something that dies while it's Shadow Cursed will... They left combat? Annoying. Something that dies while it's Shadow Cursed will come back Shadow Cursed Undead. After a short delay. It's awkward. 2, how many rounds? 6. Oh, that's gonna be terrible ranking. Ooh, that is the worst fight of the run so far. I didn't mean for them to drop combat in the way that they did.
Might be useful. At the ready.
Enjoy the view. This feels like it'd stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords on a clear day. If this place ever gets a clear day.
Witnessed assault.
Swift is my
I know you don't have much I care about loot-wise, so I'm okay with throwing you in the chasm. Same with you, honestly. bleed. At full rank. 2 from Zentrum shipping crate. Docks part 2, 3 enemies, 4 rounds.
Bet that will fit in my pack. What's in here?
Do I go in the prison, destroy the scrying eyes, or do I try to take care of those in a combat?
That's... Ah, one blessed like myself. What news, true soul?
Listen, Halson.
You'll find Z'rell in the order.
Praise...
There can be no
Right,
doubt.
there's no exploration
This
spot
is
here.
the
I
place.
knocked out Minty.
This is where we'll discover the secret of the Absolute.
We are each of us threads in her design.
For dipping? In that specific case, it was not for dipping.
Then show it.
Never mind. You seek arms. The Absolute needs what? Prove it. Who's singing your name?
No songs, just screams.
Want anything from my stash? You pay less than the rest.
I want your stash. Can I have that?
So slicing short sword would be pretty great. When I reckless attack, I'll just apply bleed, and that's definitely nice. hold off on the purchase. Because this may end up
just being a rat bat build again. Listen, I can put down the rat bat whenever I want to. It's just I never want to.
Can you hear her?
Yeah, praise be. We can go get +2 strength. Thanks to Astarion as well. Something I should do while I'm here. Oh, you're out of money already. Power to vigilance? I just can never justify this over other weapons here. It's certainly accurate, but I'm already attacking with advantage. It's initiative, but I think I'm okay on initiative in the setup. This breaker is probably something I want.
Slaughter.
I should speak up.
And return. Welcome back.
A new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute. How can I be of service, true soul?
Well, Roa has Hunter's Dagger equipped? Right, because I was fighting Ural and Erna in Act 1. Makes sense. Definitely grab Poisoner's Ring. Whatever I put Drakethroat Glaive on, that's all it will be on until Act 3. We'll hold off on buying it. Hold off on buying that too, actually.
And all.
Only need 2 of Blood Elixir to have it for the rest of the game, right? 1 for this act, 1 for the next. They'll get cleared when you get put in the prison after talking to the brain during the Act 3 finale. So technically you would need a 3rd one there, I think. But I can do that. Myself, Minthara, Astarion. I could even get another one with Halsin.
Should you be interested, with 1 drop, I can brew
among the many crimes.
Nice.
So let me adjust my offer. I know. Please. I have. Welcome back, true soul.
So that did give me 15 attitude with Araj as well, so I'm going to buy Ring of free action. And Araj is likely going to be our poison vendor.
Come.
Put the rat bat down only when it lets us down. We're never putting it down. Am I out of containers? nearly. Scale and will 2 for human
What can I do for
versatility.
you?
Yeah. I don't think I'll care for human versatility here, but maybe in Act 3 I'll want it. I already have history. And I've used up everything that I care about history for. So it's a matter of religion and arcana proficiencies. Yeah, human versatility covers that nicely.
But now...
No resting means no guilt trips. Yeah. Oh, Quag. Hello, I am Araj.
The reaction failed. Perhaps I can pawn it off as a luck potion. I know you, and he's yours. Good to. It's. Can't you talk some sense?
Are you... Because there's something wrong.
No.
Thanks, buddy.
Trust no one.
Should you be interested, with one drop, there.
No time to rest.
Need something? Oh, it's...
Alright, so I have 2 Elven Elegance. I can go ahead and pop 1 right now. That is an extra 10 meters of movement speed.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
One's right here.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable.
He hasn't gotten money
Thank
back
you
yet.
so much.
Right. Oh yeah, I forgot I stole Hallison's cloak. See, he came with. No party required.
Traps, please.
Drake Throat on Ratbag get the bonus elemental damage twice? No. Arathano.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern. Red's in her design. Even
I want to have a word.
we once called monsters.
Ever at your service. An honor.
Right, if I deplete the rest of the money that each of the vendors has right now, I can go give Jerry, 5k and get through that way. Ever at your cervix. Oh. For free?
Ever at your service.
No dinner first or anything?
An honor.
That's near mister. What are you doing? Get out of there. Dinner comes after? Oh. To get energy back, I guess. Makes sense. Carry on, I suppose.
Are you sure you don't want me to check those crates?
Sister.
Be nice.
Ever at your service.
Okay. Making pretty good progress
An honor.
on the funds. Once I get back up to 5,000, then I could go to Jerry. Yeah, Ural and Urna don't have weapons because I knocked them out in Act 1 and took their shit. Oh, let's go work on Lincella then. Pay attention to Noble Inspo too. Noble Inspos in Act 2 are Speak of the Lord the Cat at Last Light, Wake Art, Recruit Halsin, Complete the Drider Escort, can't do that one. Don't give any gold to the Toll Collector. So I shouldn't give her the gold. Okay, fine. Spare and Execute the Goblins are mutually exclusive. Bribe the Warden, I've never tried to do this. Recruit Minthara, meet Ketherick at the top of Moonrise, learn Ketherick's past, obtain Balthazar's Bell and summon his flesh golem, pause, and pass all of Shar's trials. Alright, so nothing too crazy. This is another dual-wield encounter. go Broodmother since I need to heal anyway.
This calls for careful footwork. Best get in and out.
Right. Tadpole rank. Lancella. Tactics rank. Cella plus Knowles, that's 4.
One day I'll catch a break.
Oh yeah, 7 Barbarian right now, dude.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Ooh. How is the XP looking? 2.7k to level.
It's been a long day.
So hitting level 9 before entering the Gauntlet of Shar is the goal. That is actually the last exploration spot that we're optimizing around for the run.
You hear
Many hearts.
In theory, I could try to save that for 10, but that'd be massive overkill and kind of a pain in the ass on how to actually pull that off.
Something's on my mind.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest.
So because I can't give gold to Jerry, we are going to go straight for combat. Do I have any more invis rolls? No? I'll use the ring. This would be a Sentinel Shield instance, but instead I'll do this. And I do need paralysis immunity, so we'll do this. And we'll go here. Going there, doing Colossus, and this is an advantage. Even when I'm not invis. Functionally +5. So we do this. That. Let's go for Jerry.
Better not be cursed. No, I can't ever believe this. That should work. what's hiding here.
Also, holy shit, Jerry Springer Show was on air for 28 seasons. Yeah. One of those things that, bit of a shame that that had become such a cultural centerpiece. You know? I'm gonna get food after this fight. I don't want to do that. Throw a flight potion to myself. Drink flight potion, throw haste at myself. Same result either way, but... Seven. Why is it always 7?
Free from the curse now. Perhaps you'll find peace.
Feel that? You're either having a very good weekend or a very bad weekend. Congratulations, or I'm sorry that happened, but I ain't reading all that.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Oh yeah, how'd the thing with the cargo, Danny? All okay, I hope? Very expensive weekend. Got our car and booked all the hotels for Ireland. Hey, it's fun. Stuff to look forward to. Hashtag adulting.
That might be worth a look.
I need to decide if I'm gonna drive like 5 hours out of the way just to see Winterfell. I mean, you couldn't see Winterfell during the Battle of Winterfell, so you may as well see it in person, right? Realize that's old enough of a reference that I have to explain it. During a big climactic battle in Season 7 of Game of Thrones, the lighting was rather infamously shit, so no one could see what was happening for several segments. depending on what kind of screen you were watching on. It was really, really bad. Now, I could make some stuff out, but a lot of people couldn't. There's a lot of sunlight in our living room, so no shot. Yeah, that'd do it. Your best shot at seeing it was like on a tablet screen in a blanket fort with all the lights off, which is probably how the showrunners watched the episode after they found out they weren't getting the Star Wars movie deal they thought they were. They just forgot about the lighting. Like there for Gore, there's no Starbucks in Winterfell. So I can't actually complete Arabella's quest here. So I can't actually get her as an ally. All I can do is, I could find her parents and then just never tell her about it. Yeah, let's do that.
Sorry. It knocks the wind right out of me. Still can't find him.
Yeah, you can count on me. I'll stay in my camp. Hashtag not an ally. Uh-huh. Make sure to get it trending. Hashtag not an ally. I don't think anyone will confuse that in text form. Good reckless attack. I don't have my hand crossbows equipped. Grr, arg. Just threw away free rank. Let's have bloodlust. Still not enough. It's okay.
To keep going.
Didn't need to to be on Colossus anymore anyway. Do I go for Tiscan now, or do I wait until level 9? Probably wait till level 9, better proficiency bonus. Let's do the Mason's Guild fights.
Wish I had a
It's my 34th reason why. I hate that rules.
Let's see. Let's move. That's cute. Can't keep me out. That's curious. All right, time to skulk about.
Those moans? I don't know what you mean.
Should mind my step. On my way.
Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. On Bloodlust.
Think you can take me on?
There. I have movement to spare. Let's make sure I read the... No, don't read this yet, actually. I haven't read the one in the, Meatlocks area. Do Meatlocks next, then come back here. And con save proficiency is nice. I've done a fire dip on my weapons for a little bit more, but not really worried about it. Look, I took no damage. Yeah, I'm happy that we've now upgraded from Helldusk to Adamantine Splint. It's comfortable to finally be using the better armor. Oh, you're over there. Where are ya? So what, 6 enemies? Enemies, 4 rounds.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Not sleeping, brother. Cool, don't have to burn repulsor here.
Something good here, I hope.
Davros calls being the GOAT this run. Yeah, it's nice to have just a weapon I can dual wield that has good damage floor. It's +1, so it's more accurate than a lot of things. And Radiant is good against things that are vulnerable to it. Makes a lot of sense. Main locks?
That'll be... I shouldn't need to rage. Go on Amulet again. Worthy. With Ham resistance. I'll be tanky enough. Just be an issue of AoEing properly. Maybe bring Jorgorl's Greatsword out again for that. Do Lorethians as well.
Let's go grab some options. Maybe it's time for a bussy explosion. Aren't you mad at me? Feel coded and bussy from yesterday. Oh, you mean the stream.
That's cute.
I regret nothing. Because oil of combustion is a very effective area clear tool. It's not my fault that both of us were also in the area.
With a flick of the wrist.
Disc, is this the
Until patch 8, you could not read that without Lae'zel. could do some rippling force mail stuff. But that also begs the question, where is the rippling force female? And the rippling force non-binary? Hmm? Rare W for patch 8? Yeah. Got plenty of rippling force right here. I don't know where you're gesturing, but I will let you cook.
Have a lot on my mind. Well, in it. I don't need any attention right now. These boots have seen everything. One day I'll catch a break.
Minox. Their eyes are sensitive. Light or fire is my friend.
Well, so much for peace.
Already. Barrel there. Barrel there. Be a shame if someone were to do something about that. I didn't count how many there are. Seven. Why is it always 7? How many of these encounters are just 7 things? I'm losing my fucking mind.
I'll take that.
Mod that turns the minor illusion into Mizora, so Quag also has to check. I'm sorry, is Mizora here? Did she mention me? Can you give her a message? Where is she? I don't see her. I'm supposed to look for her necklace. One necklace? She doesn't have one, at least I haven't spotted it. Yeah, you gotta keep looking. Investigation failed.
Here goes nothing.
There's no proof. We can go back to the Masons Guild, read the other note to complete that quest.
What's that?
Hide and seek, I guess is the logical next step. I'm an elf, so I don't need to worry about being put to sleep. It'll just be about, having good athletics to shove the doggo, and then having good damage. That just Staver of Skulls under Mountain King again? As it always is. Technically, Arcane Synergy is 1 damage for me right now, so, like, Arcane Synergy hat's not a terrible idea, but meh. Carry weight. Yeah, I picked up this. Cruel Sting. Cruel Sting's actually pretty okay right now. It has Karnas's bonus psychic damage. That won't wash off for quite a while. Until Act 3. Is there a world where I disguise as Drow and try to use that? Not really, you know. Does kind of make me consider dual wielder though. It's pretty good base damage on this. Psychic and Radiant are not resisted. Keep it on me.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Time to press ahead.
Wait for Oliver to get revealed. Oh, I was supposed to get food.
No way to see feats in the companion which add-on is there. I don't think so, but I have heavy armor master. That's my only feat right now. This. Alright, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Silver Raid. Thank you so much for the 48 months. That's 4 years. Holy shit. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Appreciate you lurking as always. And your continued support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I miss a question? Why can I not scroll up in chat today? I'll use Stream Manager. It's fine. Sorry for wall of text. You better be. Currently on First Honor solo run while doing Jack of all trades achievement. Ooh, I'm first solo doing that? Nice. In the Underdark now, must have been contemplating a bit if I should go half-baked build, rely on scrolls, certain items for more safer run. Do you have a general tip to throw in Quagger chat, please do. Let's see what Danny said. Plan your level progression, so if you're casting, the last new class you take is using the spellcasting ability you want to use. First level is important for proficiencies you want. Probably start with something that gives medium armor, maybe athletics proficiency, a lot of weapons personally. Don't think it's either use scrolls or have a good build. You can do both if you plan. All personal preference though. Yeah, so what I did for my Jack of all trades run was I structured the entire thing around Eldritch Blast. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna click Eldritch Blast when it's time to do combats. And then sometimes do other things. So the shape that took was Eldritch Blast from Warlock uses Charisma to determine its accuracy. And the Potent Robe uses Charisma to determine how much additional damage you get on your cantrips. So I prioritized Charisma as the mental stat that I would have investment in. And this meant that whenever I wanted to use any scrolls or gear stuff that checks my spell save DC, I wanted that to remain Charisma, as Danny and Zenwu pointed out. So what I did for that is I planned my levels so that it was always Charisma. And this means I didn't level up from level 6 to level 9. I just held my level ups until I could assign them all at once so that I could assign levels and then make sure the most recent one was another Charisma caster. And I did the same thing to level 10. I stayed Charisma because level 10 is where all cantrips, all offensive cantrips get an upgrade, except for Booming Blade. Booming Blade's not till 11. But Eldritch Blast gets its third beam at 10. So I made sure that my Charisma levels were 5, because that's where you get 2 beam Eldritch Blast. So I wanted to start doing combats with it then. 6 just kind of incidentally, but also because alchemy vendors have inventory upgrades at level 6, and then again at level 9. So I didn't want to have those expanded vendor inventories. So Charisma levels were levels 5, 6, 9, 10, and 12. Twelve is always going to be Paladin if you're doing a run that's built around the achievement, because Oath Breaking counts as respecking for the purposes of the achievement. So you take Paladin last. You also take Paladin last because it provides you absolutely nothing to the build. But yeah.
Will you play with me? I'm Oliver. Find me.
What path lies before me?
You're welcome, Cranky Knuckles.
You weren't supposed to find me. Could I try to find...
Better be cautious. Light on my feet.
You could be an absolute dirtbag like me and just use a hireling for the achievement. I mean, that's what I did. And then I later did a run in the spirit of the achievement. You can do both. Rolled a critical fail, but somehow still... Alright. Sure.
Time for some bloody work.
Surprised by how bad that was.
These boots have seen everything. Still breathing, despite everything.
Something I will have to contend with in the Gauntlet of Shar is that I do have this radiant damage. So like I could just say fuck it, we ball and attack anyway. As long as I'm raging and have force resistance. But eventually I wouldn't be able to heal through that if I was AoEing enough. Probably end up using spells. I gotta think about that more.
Survival is all that matters.
Hide and seek. 3 enemies, 4 rounds. I could also just unequip my weapons and punch things. Wouldn't be fast, but it'd be safe.
Come on, open up.
Wish they more clearly outlined what happens with failed checks like that in the log, because it's a contested check, right? Is hiding a contested check? I guess mechanically it is, right?
Anything of use?
Oh, there you are.
For discussion.
Does the Moondrop Pendant have any redeeming value? Don't see any continuing circumstances or stay under 50% health is good. It's not necessarily a stay under 50% thing.
Always room for more.
Can give you an escape route. But also there's a bunch of gear in the game that does have effects for when you're under 50%. There's a helmet in Act 3 that gives you an additional bonus action under that condition. There's a ring that gives you a momentum stack every turn, as long as you're under 50%. That's in Act 1. There's a Great Axe in Act 1 that does more damage if you're below 50%. Leviatar's Love and Karlach's Soul Coin buff both have HP threshold checks. Not 50%, they're lower than that, but... Trying to figure out what to feed Gale. I usually do Cap of Curing if I need more than one. Ring of Mind Shielding. Blazer of Benevolence. Smite Hat's a good example. I think I'll just offend all the Redditors, feed him the Everburn Blade. Based.
no fun.
I like it.
All I wanted was to play.
Mirror's Locket. I like dancing lights.
Have a plan first. Got to trust Jahira to come up.
So I don't usually feed that one.
I don't. I do. That's why we're still standing around.
Yeah.
Wish we had stone or steel.
I wish we had a bloody army.
I should actually fight the Harper straight up for combat rank.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Fall by my hand.
Really want stealth to be successful, but alright. I don't want in my rage, but
Another step forward.
equipping Club of Hillgiant Strength lower your strength to 19? Nope. It does nothing if your strength is higher.
No hesitation.
Excellent.
May the gods take you first.
One, two, three, four, five. 6. That's 4. Most importantly, that's the level. So,
I'm done.
probably won't go for rogue anymore.
Let's have a
Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Really want athletics expertise. Pick up jiggly items. Wanna go for rouge? And yeah, I got your jiggly item right here. Yeah, I get it. A little rouge on Steve would be nice. I can go to the mirror and get a little rouge on him. 8 barbarian for second feat. Kinda led itself toward 9 for brutal critical. Could go 3 ranger. It'll get me horde breaker just in time for act finale, I guess. Pick up a monk level to facilitate punching things in the Gauntlet of Shar. To get around the Morning Lord's Radiance issue. I'm also wondering if I should hold this level to see Balthazar's of Victorian additional time.
Welcome
That
back,
could mean
true
Cloud Giant
soul.
elixirs.
You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Got there. Take that down next time I get up. What food? I just had some leftover fried rice.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope. Come.
Yeah, come. Doing an act finale today? No. No.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How
Oh, you
may I
are
serve?
out of money.
Slaughter well.
Why?
Pray with me
I did try to deplete it.
I'm not worthy.
And again, still at the Morning Lord's Radiance, just tank it with
Ever on
Barrage
your
and
surface.
3DR. Yeah, the problem, Mick, is if I crit, then that's up to 16 damage dealt, which means I would take 32 back minus the
Resistance, so 16, 13. I'd still be taking 13 damage back. And that's if the instance only hit once. Sometimes you double hit with Radiant Retort. And then Barbarians have this issue where if you're raging and you might not even require rage. If you kill someone with a melee attack and it ends the combat, you hit their body again, just automatically. Don't know why. Happened a couple times today. So, like, in the worst case, I'm against the last enemy, and I do an attack, I crit them, they die, I eat 2 instances, character attacks the body again, I eat 2 instances. That is up to 52 damage. Unlikely series of events, but it's up to 52 self-damage from one swing.
An honor.
Hey, Arkwell. Sorry, this would be a question. How does Rage Impeded work with this build? I'll answer your question with a question. What does Rage Impeded do? And do not be sorry about asking questions. It's okay. Doesn't matter if it's common or not.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter.
Doesn't give extra rage damage or resistance advantage in strength checks, unless I have something wrong there. No, you're absolutely right. That's exactly what Rage Impeded does, but it still allows me to rage. The way Wild Heart works, and in my particular instance, the way Bear Heart works, is I still gain resistance to all damage except psychic damage. So I don't get anything from my rage. But I do get these features because Rage Impeded doesn't turn off any of these. So no, thank you. You're very welcome. Also, hope you're doing well. So I could go tough here. It's boring, but it's very sensible. I would be up to 111 HP. Taking tough. I'm actually between tough and great weapon master here. I'm dual wielding a lot, so take it or leave it in Great Weapon Master. Tavern Brawler would have me on an odd number indefinitely, so I don't want to do that. Alert's great. I just am not positive that I need it. Because if I go Hellrider Longbow later, that'll have me at +9. So I'll only need to have +1 from somewhere else to Be in like the comfortable area, the most comfortable area. Yeah, I'd give him the Watcher's Guide. Out of those, Rathano. And don't talk to him again until you have another item that you're willing to give him. Go get Cap of Curing by next to Alfira if you haven't already. It's in that locked chest there. He'll actually blow up if you don't beat him. No, he leaves. Leaves the party. He blows up if you leave him dead for too long. So, with tough and my resistances, the effective damage I would have to take is rather massive. Just I'm wondering if there's anything else I want to do with the level. If I give up on the rogue plan, what is my long-term total level plan? Like, rogue might still just be the play. It might actually still simply be two rogue, but maybe it's one. Athletics expertise. Planning around coronation fight. Steel Watchers or whatever, they can't really hurt me. I need to be able to mitigate Gortash's force damage. And also have good mobility to move myself around. And I need good damage to take out things quickly. There's no Shadow Blade in this run. I need an option that allows me to hit Steel Watchers for a lot consistently. That's most likely gonna have to be Rat Bat. Maybe Punch Drunk Bastard. Or maybe I dual wield. See, the thing about taking Rogue is that opens up Practice Sword, Sneak Attack. And that's a lot. Can make a case for dual wielder to expand how many pieces of gear you can stat stick. Could. That would create eventual usage of things like Marco Rhapsody, but it's not really in the wheelhouse of this build. Alright, tough or alert? You guys decide. Tough or alert? Alert hit points are stupid. Tough, tough. ASI, real answers only. Alert, 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 alert. It's like alerts money. Okay.
brothers.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I have a smoke powder arrow on me, at least one. Check all our vendors for elixirs, similar things.
Ever at your service.
Doing flight potions? Did I run out? I have 4. Kevin, why are you Kevining at me?
And on.
We once called monsters.
Just like the idea of being unbelievably chonky.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
98 HP is still pretty good. Chonky Steve.
Welcome back, true soul.
Rant?
You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Let me think about it. I got nothing in mind. Look at this cat. Hello. Other mucus? Probably worth having for when it's wrap out time. There is a solid chance that my weapon of choice for the Gauntlet of Shar is going to be Punch Drunk Bastard. Make sure I'm raging, so I have force resistance. Probably swap back over to Helldusk for one more DR. Yeah, makes sense to me. Now that we're level 9, we can entertain the idea of going into the Gauntlet.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me. If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Cloud Giant. First one of the run. I'll be pretty sparing about where that gets used. Because Cloud Giant means no Bloodlust. But I don't have to worry about juggling Vigilance as much. Now that we have Alert. So there's that.
Tick.
See any movement out there?
Too dark to tell.
That's already rare requests. Alright, here's the topic. Damage floor. There's certain problems that some players have with feeling like their damage is inconsistent, or being unable to deal with certain mechanics like enemies with damage reduction, or the Boulette's diamond scales. and that usually comes from not getting damage floor high enough. Great examples of damage floor increases that are popular. Great Weapon Master and Sharpshooter. 10 flat damage. Now they come with the massive penalty to accuracy, but 10 damage to the floor is significant. Increasing the ceiling, far less impactful. It's like, sure, theoretically you could do more damage, but theoretically you could also just roll a really high roll crit on your bonus die and you're off to the races. But increasing your damage floor is how you ensure that all you have to do is hit. Like, my minimum damage with this right now is 10. So I know if I'm attacking anyone who has 10 HP or fewer, they are definitely dead if I hit them. Creating that level of certainty is really good for making your plays more efficient and more consistent. And that's why things like Caustic Band can be good. That's 2 on my floor. Arcane Synergy, that's more on the floor. So smaller flat bonuses can be more desirable than larger, more random bonuses, depending on what the task at hand is. And don't neglect your damage floor. Found a use case for having dual wield toggle on. I know several, but if you have 2 hand crossbows with double shot and grim, they both hit 2 damage with real health before his legendary action 10 HP triggers. Yeah, that's a use case. I like having dual wield toggle on for when I'm trying to kill someone before combat starts. I like having dual wield toggle on for when I'm opening a fight as an assassin, because I'll get the action restored anyway, so I may as well get the other hit. Check Mattis.
Welcome back. Are you
Your Kegel exercises can help strengthen your damage floor. Yeah.
Last Light's best bargains right here.
No companion stuff really to keep my eye on. So if I'm trying to save Roland, or rather, if I'm trying to keep rolling.
And I don't want to give you a lashing, but I will, damn it!
What? Shining Saver of Skulls has been delightful.
You're all right. Thank goodness. They took his eyes first. He said he stayed in the grove because of you. How do you do it? How do you keep... If they're not dead, they're in Moonrise. Just...
Last Light's best bargains right here.
Jaheira didn't save your ragged little tail from the cultists. I did. If you hadn't... You...
Don't be shy. Have a go. The finest stock.
perfect topic for what I've been struggling on offline. Thank you. To be honest, I've been struggling a bit. Maybe the very reason focusing too much on riders, not up on the damage floor. Yeah. Like, you can get some good damage riders out of... you can get some good damage floor out of some good damage riders, but, like, focusing on the consistency of having the floor be in a good place is, better in my experience. Holy water should be enough here.
Is that Roland? I thought he had better sense.
God damn it all! I could do nothing right! Yeah, instead I found my...
Right. One rescue. Two.
A couple turns should do.
Can you give Roland a message for me? Is it just wet mouth noises? Yes. Oh, okay. Hey, Trade, thank you for the raid. How was Trade? Welcome, Raiders. You don't know me, I'm Quag. I do BG3 challenge runs. Doing a no rest run, region locked, also using Trade's ranked rule set. We just saved Roland. We just hit level 9 recently, too. So it's going.
What's inside?
List of Fortune sword and board might be pretty good. Because it's a tenacity weapon. Keep it on me. Shining Staver of Skulls has been so fucking good for this. Got the hard inspos out of the way. Let's go. Hey, Superman. When I take a second feed, I took alert. I was between alert and tough. Ended up on alert. So I have enough initiative that I can outspeed everything until Act 3 without gearing for it. And the things that I need to outspeed in Act 3, I could slap on just Hellrider Longbow, and I'm good. Rat Bat's been helpful for me. I should go get it. I've just been coping.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Oh, I see. The targeting thing just lied.
Light on my feet. Don't want to draw any attention. Breathe deep and move. Moving in.
Get you to Baldur's Gate, sir. I swear it.
Damn straight.
Are an option for Cleric DD because it's a Shadow Heart thing.
Why don't recommend you and Zevlor take a long walk off a short cliff. If you're not at the whatever.
Under Mountain King and Soulbreaker also put in work, using those the most. Yeah, I've been doing Under Mountain King Saber of Skulls quite a bit. Failed the one-turn Garrett, got that, I was in trouble. Serious trouble. Right, I got 2-turn for her. I did the window shove, went up to the roof, waited for one to fly up, and then I threw it, flew down, killed her.
I bloody hope not. If he saves us, I'll never hear the end of it.
One-turn Shadowcurse land boss is Soldier inspo. She's the easiest to do it on. I have gotten that weirdly in like a totally different set of circumstances. I am trying to remember exactly what it was, but the game does not count like one shot in an expected way. My working theory, it's been a minute, is that it means like one combat turn, but it doesn't hold non-combat turns you do against you. Unfortunately, I cannot tell you about Perure. You can only discover this for yourself. But everybody knows about Perure. How could you not know about Perure? Good, I don't want you to buy those. Ooh. Hi.
Whatever your business, a warning. None may speak to the prisoners. Disciple Balthazar was most clear.
So, how do I bribe the warden for that inspo? Is it just specifically the warden doing the regular bribe game mechanic? Zach, Perure is an incantation for lightning spells in this game. That's it. Wraiths and greater zombies were just like, I'm gonna throw the rap at, never look back, yeah.
I don't need any attention right now.
You were witnessed assaulting someone. It's wise to check the content. Some guards would appreciate your generosity, but not this.
Be a very expensive bribe. I guess this is an inspo I'm just not getting. I could flee combat. No, we'll just kill her. It's an inspo I should have researched ahead of time. Is it worth going for gaping wounds on you? Wouldn't I rather land it under your gear? He's likely to save. So you on the ground. So Warden, 2 rounds.
It's been a long day.
Not looking forward to the Warden either.
Another step forward.
Another Shade Soak glow target. That's something I should grab. I'm going to wait for that Adept to come back around so that I can try to fight the 2v1 here.
Being arrested.
Best be on my way.
And I don't want to be poisoned here. The double hit there. Needs to be a rage thing. Right. That was how many rounds? 3? 3. Let's go for Hook Horrors now. I do like this Slicing Short Sword Underground King setup, because if they're obscured, I don't even have to Reckless Attack to be doing the whole advantage thing.
That's curious. Seems simple enough. Better be cautious.
Fine, guess we're doing this.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Save is unfortunate. DC 19, you rolled a fucking 18. Okay.
He picked the wrong fight.
Rolling 15 through disadvantage. It's 2 and 3.
Open up. That's curious.
Do wish I had Boal's benedictions. It's perpetual slicing short sword. Yeah. I took minor illusion in case I wanted to do no sacrifice benediction. But it was also for other utility things. Considering this is a rage build, I could justify not taking boring blade. It's a rage build, so I could justify not taking blade ward. And movement speed's nice, but I got no.
Right beneath
Chose the ally at the end of the day. Yeah.
The colony must be
The ally
close.
does help.
That must be where the tadpoles are coming from.
Not really stressing S rank anymore, I don't think. I think I'm more just shooting for A ranks. Considering I'm also unable to short rest or respec. I'm okay with compromising a bit.
Here we go. The stink of that place might never wash out.
Right. Is there anything specific I need to do? Like, do I need to give Wolbrun anything? Alright. I'll still give him probably a torch. So he's using it for the Marcus fight.
Have you?
I've got you.
Unless this evil can get us out of here.
Might be useful.
Want the scrying guy to see me and call help. Nobody coming? There you are. Did you change your fucking mind? Where's my bleed? Okay. Do you just not bleed? Okay. There it is.
What now?
There they are. Beautiful. I think I need to let you keep howling anymore. Dude took one look at Steve and noped him right the fuck out of there. Yeah. Alright. Cool. That's 4 and... was that 3?
It's been a long day. I'll need to
4
rest
and 5.
soon.
Mildly inconvenienced enemies slowed. Having bliss spores and char buffs means that, like, it doesn't even stick to me. I don't even need to clear it. Ooh, Divine Bone Shard. Unreasonably stacked chest. Yes, that was someone's nickname. One guy in Batman the Animated Series that walks in, sees Batman, leaves. The smartest Batman villain.
Good work. We'll grab you, however, are the clincher. Hurry.
used that in the Mount Pass.
What's that?
2.2k into level 9. It's pretty good. Two of the forms still up. Haven't been to the gauntlet yet. Haven't done portals. Yeah. Pretty good pace.
Good. My plan for now is to hide out on the water. Unless you have a better idea.
Send them. Alright, mobilize a roof. I don't have necrotic resistance naturally yet. We could Leviatars. Like this. Pool's up here.
Just out of view. On my way.
So this should be back to dual wielding. One rounding them would have been straightforward. I just am autopiloting brain off right now. What do I use? This instead. I like that better. They're just dual wield anyway. I think I do.
You will turn around.
I will turn around in her name. Hashtag an ally.
already been.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, that wasn't a chasm. Yeah, I can loot her. Should be outside the kitchen, roughly. No surprise around here, but that's okay.
Time to press ahead. All right then.
Reach from around. No necrotic res does mean this hurts. Oh, game straight up lied to me. Camped. Okay. Hardcore scammed.
Anything of use? Let's get this over with.
Forgot to bring the rest of my hammers here too. That cost me another 2 turns. Gross. Prize remove 9 enemies, 4 rounds. Still 0.8, that was still good.
Don't mind if I do.
Valoric next. Will be a scrying eye to deal with, but I can chromatic orb that. What if instead of taking Gloric 1v1, I take a 3v1 versus the 2 on the balcony? I don't hate that. What elixir am I on right now? The Bloodlust? Okay. This front door, we're gonna take that as one fight. I know that much. instead of throwing the ghouls ahead of time, as I've been doing.
Seems simple enough. This calls for Kevin. Hope your soul is in good hands.
You murdered someone in view of.
Breathe deep and move.
It's easy.
Here goes nothing.
It's good. It's 4 and 2.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep. What's hiding here?
Kinesis scroll. Love that. Front door? Yeah, we could go for front door now. That'll be this. I think I do expend an ice storm there, though. Maybe I can line this up so I can also pop an antidote on myself.
Let's see.
What's this? Work. Come out of the ice storm. surprise. Hmm. Important that I not be poisoned, so. It's the War God's Blessing that I talk about frequently. Let's inspect that attack roll. Rolled, total 21, which would have missed me, but War God's Blessing was another plus 10. But because he hit me once and then did a reaction smite, that counted as him hitting me twice. So he got the reeling from the adamantine splint twice. So he's got 6 turns, 6 stacks, I should say. Meaning his next attack is a -6 to hit. So, without War God's Blessing, he now only has a +3 to hit, so he only hits me on a 19 on his next attack. So we go for you. Where's my bleed? There it is. I don't know where you landed that. That's it. Enter the game on your radar. I'd like to stream in the future. I plan on streaming Expedition 33 at some point. Player Obscure Expedition 33. Just, I own the game already and stuff. I'm leaving it for stream content. Just a matter of when I feel like streaming that and not this. Then it'll be that.
In that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
6. That was 4 rounds? Check off these tadpoles. It's Malik and Marum. Be interesting to see your take on a story. Yeah. Got a camping trip coming soon. Really hope stream next Expedition 33 doesn't line up with that. Love to see you experience it fresh. We'll make time to watch that as long as I'm around. Obviously don't I had a sneeze come. Sorry. Jester, obviously don't dox yourself or anything with this, but do you have a particular time frame? so I know when specifically not to do it.
I have something to ask.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter.
Lot. Can we rescue Minty now?
To say they couldn't be us. They say
Is that an appreciative slut or a shaming slut? I mean, it can be both.
I will not. The boy. You. Who's then?
True. Make her pass. And what do you have?
No. Please. Mercy.
Please.
Bye bye, princess.
Kill the goblins too.
What? No! You creaking old bag of shit!
Not just waiting for Catherick to aura farm,
sorry, my lord.
we're
She's an
also
unbeliever
waiting so that
outside my
Minthara
control.
actually goes downstairs. Because if you spacebar through this fast enough, she's still up here when you're fighting the goblins.
Try again. Dispose of the
You think it's
rest as you
possible to
see
get
fit.
Dren's XP?
Or better yet, put that true soul to use. You have far more important matters to attend to. Or have you forgotten?
Of course not, my lord.
Add it to the to science list.
You heard the general. The god do. He.
Yeah. You ain't gonna do anything drastic, are ya? We've been nothing but loyal.
She moved out of range. Never mind.
The seat of the Absolute's power, occupied by a general that cannot be killed. But his followers are flesh and blood. You must learn more about his power.
Ensure that the moon lanterns outside are maintained too. Curse cannot be allowed to touch the Absolute's hall. It is disciple.
Guy got his weapon stolen. Should be fired. Yeah.
Remember your place,
Yeah.
child. The true souls stand above, and I above them.
These old testing. Oh, are you testing, Danny? Nice. Where's my surprise round? Alright, good luck, Minty.
Need to find a way forward.
You dared scar my mind. I will gut you. Oh! Prisoners aren't supposed to fight back. None purpose.
Warden!
I'll give it a shot. Hope your soul is in good hands.
I didn't think anyone would come for agree. I will pretend lead the way.
Right.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Questioners. Two. Right. Is that 2 or 3?
Go on.
Those 2.
Move. The quicker, the.
We're moving, Minthara. Relax. Did you see how I bravely repositioned outside of the door and gave Minthara a chance to strike at her attackers? Bravely.
Go on. Move. The quicker.
Anything of use?
She's a strong, independent woman. It's true.
What is it? What's wrong?
Come on.
I lost. Now the artifact connects with her, the prison, her mind.
There is much we must discuss.
Had a stealth successful for questioners. Ooh.
It's been a long day.
Maybe out of W tadpoles.
Rest soon.
When you're getting access to tadpoles for the first time, make sure when you're using the tadpole to start the dialogue, you only have that one directly in your inventory. So what I mean by directly is you can have a container where you have the remainder of your tadpoles, all of them in there, and then when it's time to start the dupe, you just drag one from inside to there, and then be careful not to spacebar the dialogue too quickly. Just don't spacebar for a moment, because you might accidentally spacebar and move all the tadpoles to your inventory at the same time. And then when you consume the first one, while only that one is in your inventory, you are given credit for all the ones in the bag as well. Then you individually drag the ones in the bag to your bag. Right. Now I'm really gonna want to pass the insight check with Zarel here. Did I ever turn mind reading back on? No, I haven't. Cool. You're welcome, my boy.
The true soul step. General Thorm's prayers. Even you did. Excellent type. The goblin. No.
Her mind tongues of.
I see you like to handle underlings physically. So do I.
Buying her scrolls so she doesn't have them.
Let's see.
Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her
Caution. She gave me everything I wanted. But that's it. Play along. But we have lost contact with him. It is something that General Thorm desires, and that he is.
Be really sad if I don't manage to get rid of her dead body.
But don't.
5? I needed a 6. Yeah, don't try to get Dred's XP. What happens?
So why are you here? Oh, good. It is.
She's suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
Dr. Wallen just killed her elsewhere. Instantly drawn to dialogue with Ketheric, told everyone to kill me. All the Moonrise is hostile. Amazing.
Whatever Balthazar is looking for, it's crucial to the war effort. Fine. Talk to the Bugbear Quartermaster. Tell him he's...
Softer than a whisper. I just want a little look.
You were witnessed assaulting.
Gold? Oh, fire shield. It's fine.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
If not over, then through.
Friend the goblin that kills Ketheric, yeah. Let's go Vital Conduit. Silver pendant so I can get Vital Conduit going. We'll do fire dip.
A good opportunity.
antagonist assault.
Yeah, let's get the antidote going.
Should get started. Bet that will fit in my pack.
Oh, I'm hoping this Necromite, or that one, doesn't matter which, tries to hit me with reach from around, just barely would miss me, so that the adepts right below us, War God's Blessing, to ensure it hits and put themselves into the fight. That's the goal right now. Normally I don't want that to happen here. This time I do. Didn't happen. Of course, because I wanted it to.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Hey, buddy.
Light on my feet.
There's a fucking couch or whatever the fuck. A whatchamafuck. You know, the fucking. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'll strike you down.
Yeah, I used to think dual wielding in this game wasn't good, but at that time I was bad at damage floor management, so. And I think I valued AC too much. You want to let the eye keep going. So, 8 enemies? Yeah. I'll let the eye cook here. Any more suitable coding for this? 9 enemies, cool. I'll just back up a bit then. And 11. 12. I gotta maintain my rage somehow. I missed a climb. Decided against retaliation. Decided to just try Blade Singer instead with haste and mirror image mage armor stuff. Get up to a neat 33 AC level 5 like this, possibly 38 with shield. You will know that you are incredibly squishy. You're still one crit from getting knocked completely out of the game, and that other classes could have gotten that AC without those downsides. But I hope you're having fun. I'm having fun? That's good. So there's 2 adepts here, meaning War God's Blessing is on the table, so I should just assume the next smite sent my way hits me. Do I have them waste it on an opportunity attack? Yes, I do. Okay, because now you have 3 stacks of reeling. You have the extra move speed from Relentless Avenger, but I don't have to care about that. I can hit you, and then I can hit you, and then I can hit you, and then I can back up. Probably Hunger of Hadar incoming. Maybe a Guiding Bolt, but I think I can eat that. I have Radiant Res. Have fun. Yeah. Oh, 24 damage on that. Probably destroyed that Scarring, I assume. Oh, that's 13 enemies. I do flat damage reduction besides chest piece? Not right now. 14 enemies. I have Defender Flail, but it's not equipped. Guess I can't destroy the Scrying Eye while raging. Not easily, anyway. Could try a Smoke Powder Arrow. I have the one, though. I think. Okay, we ball. Never punish. Abjur's slow is so bad that it gets removed by allies doing difficult terrain effects. They wasted War God's Blessing on that, that's good. Yeah, 11 for a total of 50 from 3 War God's Blessings. That's 14 enemies. Should I be counting Guardians of Faith? I feel like I should. You are in your own Hunger of Hadar. I was like, why'd my rage end? Time.
I don't count summon creatures that die when the summoner does. Okay, so that's 11.
Means there's a couple other fights that I have to edit one down, but yeah. This did its job there. Or not 11. When did these two get there? I guess it'd be 9, and then someone just joined, so 10. I can spellcast now.
No choice but to keep going.
That's blessing 2 of them that time. Thank you for returning that. So if they landed on a specific number with that guiding bolt, that could have been real bad for me. Because I don't have my radiant res anymore. So a guiding bolt crit would have fucked me up pretty bad. I should have poisoned myself that turn to try to get rage going again. I think it's important that I... So I poison myself this turn. If I don't get the rage on the following turn, I'll do it manually. Self-damage. Body block? Oh, never mind. Give credit too soon. Start to run low on antidotes, so we're gonna have to do some crafts. Okay. Let's make sure you're dead. Didn't get my rage. Let's back up. As long as the second one doesn't get to me, I'm okay. That's War God's Blessing range. As long as the second one can't get to me, we're fine. Yeah, I cleared my poison status too soon. Alright, this turn I need to throw a potion at myself and then rage. Okay, this guy is short. Incredibly common halfling L. I think that one can War God's Blessing. That one can't. Maybe you're all out of them. That could be it. Wish I had a weapon with AoE right now. Overall's greatsword would go crazy. I don't think it's on me at the moment though. Alright, fighting two zealots at the same time is a little sketchy, but can make that work. Still hurt. No, they're out of War God's Blessing. Okay. That makes this substantially easier. I don't really care about what either of these two are gonna do. Do have the darkness arrows to sustain this. Just continually forcing the dashes. Hoping for my bloodlust action, but that's okay. Need it back this way. Nice amount of crits. Attacking with advantage pays off, especially when you also have a crit reduction. Okay.
Can't even catch my breath.
This was a fun fight. Lose my rage this turn, but it's okay. We still have Munish. It's his AI broken ass. Get him involved? No. Having a good time? Yeah, Sora. Right here. It's not that. Oh, it's probably that. Fine. I want to get Landharv involved. Could maybe work my way around there and get the goblins involved in this, but it seems like effort. Where are you, Kimrel?
So not including the Guardians of Faith, this is what, 12 enemies?
It's still gonna be real bad ranking-wise, because I'm just kind of single target poking everyone down, but it feels fun. Rage. Fourteen enemies, 24 rounds. Ooh. just gonna title that one Moonrise, because... yeah. That was everybody.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Light on my feet.
The Absolute calls us all to
So that's all the guards.
your family.
Oh. Still got... just you. Why didn't you... come on, my guy.
Cutting to the chase. Just out of view.
You were witnessed assault.
No time for mercy.
Egg and... Yogar.
What's in here? Time to press ahead. It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
Even those we once called monsters.
If I'm careful, I can maybe get these 3 goblins into combat without pissing off Lantarf. Let's try... I had wrong gear on like the whole time there.
I caught a glimpse of Ketherick.
If I'd known that was there, I would have used a bonus action attack, so I'd still have a main action for this.
Out of sight, out of mind.
The dreams. My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
The Absolute calls us all to his
2...
Your family will answer. Eventually.
Lantarf, ooh. He cooks too? You're telling me he's got that good. He cooks and he'll call me a slut?
Never wanted the easy path.
Shit.
Carefully now. Can't slow down. I don't need any attention right now. Better be cautious. Have to keep going.
For gore, did we say Lantar is hung? I don't know if we ever made a ruling on that. Is it normal size but well trained? I don't know.
Okay, so we are 5.7 away from level 10 already. Holy shit. That's without... Haven't been to the Gauntlet of Shar at all yet. Look at the GIF.
I probably want to be on psychic res for them. Let's plan to take them out, actually. I think that's a case for Orgoral's Greatsword. Having Cowl's Glow would be ideal for that too. We can just go this route. Let's go for the Genki. I want to try to do a colossal bussy onslaught. Also, what now? Hey, Felicia. I can explain. Not well, but I can explain.
Alright, time to skulk about.
While I'm waiting. Oil of combustion with a colossal onslaught for a colossal bussy onslaught.
Can't risk being in open view.
Well, Quag has failed to kill you. I won't make the same mistake.
Find more resources, she would have oil combustion on her right now, and then this would be over for sure, but...
I will take the artifact for my queen!
Keep going.
Right. It's gone in 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 turns. Said 5, right? That one's a legendary. 0.97 on that. Love it. Colossal Bust was right there. See, you're always better at naming stuff than me. Totally unrelated. Who is that you're saying cooks? What's his number? And who also runs his own business? Damn. That was Lantar. He's got facial hair too.
Moving ahead.
For the male gaze IMO.
Softer than a whisper. That might be worth a look.
Colossal Onslaught here for coding application is also really good.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Never wanted the easy path.
Is this a lead or a skirt fight, maybe? Maybe I just don't do that one right now. Colossal Slot. Huge.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
I think it's great that saving no special arrow still applies inertia. Is Eldritch Knight secretly? Zero. 6 and 6. We logged a lot of combats today.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
He's exhausted, chat.
Let's have a look. That might be worth a look. Cursed to put my hands on everything.
How long have I been left?
That might be worth a look.
I'll do another half hour, maybe. Maybe we can get to level 10, actually. 4,000 XP. In half an hour, probably not, but keep going. Malice. I'm gonna want to fight him. Question is how to do so safely. I could do it while I'm raging, it's just I probably... How do I do that? I think that'd be more oil of combustion territory, but I don't want the sisters to scream at me. Getting confused would be bad. Think about it.
Not as bad as it could have. That's curious.
How do I want to handle this group? It's another fight I should wait for Callous Glow for. Meh.
This calls for careful footwork. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Got the raid. You take those. Drink the Dwergar antidote here. Advantage against being re-poisoned for 10 turns. Should help me against these poison clouds.
Death won't take me yet. Another step forward.
Setting up a bloodlust for next turn. Your spaghetti with Executioner. Oh yeah? Care if you hit me. Look at Greater Zombie's actually able to damage me though. Respect on their damage. Staver of Skulls would have been more correct here. Use Executioner on Elemental Area, force card and ever an AoE, including the roll for the save. Yeah, I mean, it gives you the opportunity. Yeah, I was aware of this. Wasn't paying attention to the lethargic turn. It's fine. Two, three, four, five, six. 6 and 7. Meh. Zombies.
Strange. The dust on the left.
Once they roll for safe throws, automatically makes them roll 20 and then just pass. Oh, that's the part I didn't know. Huh.
I can crack that open.
So Executioner's property is that it forces a 20, but it's giving you the opportunity to apply that to an enemy's saving throw. Isn't this how that cut item, the Scarab of Protection, ends up working as well? Pretty sure it has the exact same thing.
That's curious.
Never succeed though. Bliss Spores mattered. Neat.
Always room for more.
Be wary.
bone in there. We take those. Oh yeah, I haven't gone fishing yet. Because I hadn't made a decision on how to handle that. I'll do that when I'm thinking a little more clearly. I'm a little brain foggy right now. Yeah, seeing as I am a little brain foggy right now, don't want to risk this run. A lot of hard work has gone into this so far. So that'll be today's stream. We're 3,792 XP off of level 10. So we should be able to hit that in relatively short order in the next session. So it's looking like Monday, level 10, start doing Gauntlet of Shar. By the time I get to level 10 and start clearing out the Gauntlet, there won't be much left to do outside of the Gauntlet. Because remember, region lock. So maybe we finish Act 2 on Monday. Maybe. We'll see. But thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raids, trade, and others. Where are we going? Who's live? Wish they would move this knock button. The amount of times I've accidentally knocked on someone or almost knocked on someone, it's entirely too many. Looks like Kara's on BG3. We'll go there. If you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle. Do I have anything else? No, I think that's it. Tomorrow's my scheduled day off. I won't be live. So I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a wonderful rest of your day, weekend, etc., etc. You know the deal by now. Click that. Okay, bye.
Oh god. I